Arknights.
Ooh. Hello. So I never know when the 60% is gonna finish loading.
Have you been on the ship all day, Doctor?
Oh.
Me? No, I just
thought
happened to be behind you.
I thought I changed that.
Pure coincidence.
I thought I changed that. Anyway. Hi Mateo, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. How you doing today? Yes, we have some anniversary banners to do. Probably should have started earlier now that I think about it. YOLO! Hi Shrizel! How you been? Doing good, yeah. Just pretty much getting started for the day, honestly. This day was a bit of a slow start. Not in a bad way. Just been taking it a little easier because the weekend was a little tiring, not gonna lie. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good overall. No need to worry about anything. And yeah, I'm doing well. It's a new month, so yeah, we have a bunch of new stuff to acquire, I guess. I wonder if we'll make it. How much is it? 200 and something for all the permits. I forgot how many it is, but yeah, I really want to get those. Because we are doing pulls on the banner, I guess, since we're getting started, because we are guaranteed to get someone new. I believe that's how this banner works. So that's what I'm trying to do this time. Whoa, what the heck? Whoa, what the heck, YouTube? What is that? This is like now ranked chatting or something? What is this? What's with the crowd? Yeah, first in chat. I guess so? Yeah, there's like... What? I don't think... I mean, I didn't see any options of that. I did see the top fans thingy that popped up. I think it's a YouTube thing, right? I originally thought it was an add-on. But it seems to be a YouTube thing. I have no idea. Competitive chatting or something. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, okay, gonna get 3 of these. That's okay. Yeah, how many can I get of these? I forgot how many. I really hope I can get enough. Let's see. I'm just gonna get these ones. This one. I mean, ideally you should get them all, right? I think that's the idea. So it is 40 and 70, and this one is 120. So it's 90, 200, 255 you need to have. Okay. Hopefully I can get those in time. Well, I guess I only need to get 190, yeah. Just need 40 more, 42 more. Okay, hopefully I can get those in this month. But yeah, for the time being, we have enough to do some pulls here. Yeah, I think it's dependent on, I guess, the number of chats that you guys have. Because it is like a, yeah. How many chat messages? Yeah, exactly, sure. So I wonder if there's a way to... I mean, I don't know. You guys like that? It is a little distracting, but I feel like when I get used to it, it will be fine. I just immediately all I can see is the ones and the twos. It is very like the bright purple. Oh, comments and ratings. Choose if and how you want to show comments. Oh, never mind. That's not. That's another thing. Customization. Yeah. When I was setting up the stream, I didn't see those options. So I don't know. I guess we're gonna roll with it for now. Are we having a carnival in chat? I guess so. Go. Hi. Let's go gambling. Indeed, Triso. Oh, the kernel. Yeah, because there's a kernel also, but I don't know. There are. Oh yeah, I guess it shows you here, right? The ones that you don't have. Yeah. So I don't have a bunch of them. I would love to get Suzerain. Yeah, I have way less on the kernel. But there's only a few that I really want from kernel. I feel like from this one, I don't know. It would be cool to get. Yeah, I mean Horn. I've been looking for. Then it would be cool to Executor, of course. Typhoon's cool too. And yeah, Holder, gotta get the family back together, right? So, I don't know. It's like cool options. Hope we can get someone, but who knows? For now, we're just doing the normal 10 pulls, and we'll see. Or yeah, 10 single pulls. Yeah. The self-proclaimed third wheel. Yeah. Number 3. I guess so. Yeah, I have no idea. What? I guess I sometimes I see things that YouTube has announced that are coming up in chatting, in streaming. Oh yeah, I had something. Yeah, they said like, oh yeah, you're getting a new feature, but I completely forgot what it was. Oh, communities, I think. But I think I need to manually activate it. So yeah, I don't know. It seems a little scary, but I could try it out. It is basically kind of like a Discord, but in YouTube. Not exactly. It's just like a more like a Reddit kind of posting thing. Yeah, I don't know how it works. Maybe we'll try it out sometime. But I had never heard about this chat rating system. I have no idea. Let's just begin. Yeah, that's it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna take some time to get used to. Okay, 4-star. Hi, Pangan. I love that the text moves faster. Yeah, thank you. Spam to win. It is kinda, yeah, it's easy to exploit, I feel, right? Yeah, Amatoimaru. And then we're gonna get an off-rate Chongyu from this banner. That'd be crazy. From this banner, not from the actual limited banner. That'll be wild. Is the banner this month or is it the next month? I guess they haven't announced it yet, right? Yeah, I'll take the 4 stars. I am trying to get more certificates. So yeah.
And they
Hey, Bubble.
you the doctor?
The doctor? Haven't been in Discord for 2 years. Understandable. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid to. It's lucky in a non-lucky way. Yeah, that's relatable. Okay, 7 more pulls. Let's keep it going. Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, 3-star now.
Reserve op team A6.
I guess I have only been...
Hey.
Yeah. Hey! Don't ignore me. I'm just gonna skip. Okay, never mind. Skip doesn't work. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, my only worry is that it gets a little too distracting, but
I am
I think it's fine.
a medical intern. I'll be.
I think once I get used to it, it won't be as distracting. Hopefully, we'll see. And boop. Okay. Well, at least it was a 4-star.
Following the guidance
Like
of
4-star.
the Arcana.
Always. And let's see what else we got. Wait, how many are we in? Oh, never mind. Something that takes time.
Hello! I've never been in such a big.
And it bamboozles me. Okay, 2 more. Come on, Arknights. Come on. Ooh, okay. 5-star. Who we get? Oh, yeah, it is 5-star. Okay. Just like now the light is similar. Harmony.
My code name is Harmony.
It would be nice if the 5 stars were also ones you don't have, but
As a gesture of goodwill.
it's not bad to get repeats also. Hyperglyph executives. What should we do with the next banner? We heard Aren is saving for new lane holder. We'll go with that. Yeah, just the meta defined by what I'm looking for. That will be wild. Okay, I think we'll continue next time. When does this end? 15. So we got 2 weeks. I mean, it depends if the limited is this month. I guess we'll see. Hopefully they will announce, or hopefully we'll see. Well, no, because if this banner is gonna go on for the time being, there's probably gonna be a rerun in the meantime, right? So next event will probably happen in a couple weeks or in a week. How long does a rerun run for again? Is it 2 weeks or is it just 1 week? It's like a week and a little bit, right? Something like that. Because I think all reruns last the same, right? Whether they are a big event or small event, I think. Or are they also longer if they are limited events or big events? I don't know. Attack plus 45, sure. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I changed this because I built. Yeah, I built Viviana, so I had a new home screen, but I guess it didn't update over here.
By the way,
May I ask who was your previous
So what is
assistant?
this?
No, I'm not
Oh.
snooping or anything.
Why is
It's
this always...
just there's not much I can do for you here.
What do you want from me?
Besides, offer my quiet thoughts on the occasional poem.
Okay, it's gone, I guess. Okay. Sure. Oh, by the way, yeah, we're getting the cutter skin tomorrow. I was hoping we'll get it today, but yeah, tomorrow. Anyway. Looked it up, apparently the crowns are part of an EXP system. YouTube is trying for stream chats, probably like, oh, like channel points. Interesting. I wonder if that's useful here, because I don't have... Well, no, because points aren't necessarily... Yeah, they're not like monetization. So it would be cool if there was something like that. Because yeah, I was wondering if it applied for this channel that is not currently monetized. But we'll see. We did 5, right? I believe so. The W team was in the cave. Yeah. Okay. The more you know, yeah. YouTube was finally allowed to leave basement for a few hours this year and accidentally seen you drop your crown king me. Yeah, you say I'm taking that. I'm taking some you know, inspiration from that. Yeah, okay, so we've seen this. Right. Let us continue. If I remember correctly, yeah, things are gonna get really interesting. These next couple ones. I don't remember exactly understanding what happened, just that it was cool, so I guess we'll see. I mean, it's one of those things that is setting up for the rest of the chapter, right? So, yeah. Most of the stuff that I read, I guess, was set up. So yeah, oh, Paprika. What the heck? Yeah, what is Paprika up to now? Completely forgot. Anyway, let's keep it going. Oh, Paprika! Hey, stay still! Let's run for it! What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed? The mercenaries on the that W are all gone. The military commission's troops must have arrived. All the more reason to not run around and get caught in the crossfire. Rather in the battlefield. Paprika mentioned, let's go. Don't forget it was the military commission that hired us. If they come, it's curtains for the guys here. If we make a run for it now, we could still explain things to General Manfred. You wanna go back to him? He'll just send you back to Victoria to heal more people. Is that what you want? You think we have a choice? What do you think the general will do to us when he finds out that we've surrendered? I'll run errands if they tell me to run errands. And I kill if they'll tell me to kill. Whatever it takes to survive. If you want to stay, that's your choice. I'm going. Goodbye. Goodbye. Open, exploded, probably, or something. I don't know. It seemed to imply that sound effect. I thought they were gonna explain what happened. 50 hours into the operation. Oh, hello. How much? 48 hours, 50 something. How much? Did they say 2 days or 4 days? So I guess we're way past 2 days. If it's 50, what's it called? 50 hours, yeah. Well, not way past it, I guess. Just past it. He said he wants to explain things to a guy who orders the carpet bomb a civil district in Londinium. Yeah, turn the turrets from Victoria into the own city. Yep. The Sarkas army, the devious comedic type second missile. Yep. Oh, comedic time second missile, yeah. Aren't you the lucky one, Major Ursula? Oh, she's back. It's not every day that you get to lose a critical objective, be captured by the enemy, and still make it back in one piece. Looks like you got along well with your old Scar Market buddies. What's your tone, Axerar? It's not your place to judge my failure. Regardless of the circumstances, Major Ursula's survival is good news for the military commission. General Manfred, I know about the Sanguinarch's death. You can explain later. As for now, I hope you return with something of value. I have the skeleton's location, and details about the mercenaries guarding it. That's all? Sounds like it would have been would have been more worth it if you had stayed in the hands of those mercenaries. I want to hear what you think. The mercenaries are trying to reawaken the Fairmouth skeleton. Whatever their plans are, it has something to do with them. I don't know what they're plotting, but they don't have a lot of people guarding the skeleton for some reason. Is Hodder among them? Yes. Damn it. Surround the canyon. Take back the spine, no matter the cost. Yes, sir. General Manfred, for the upcoming battle. You won't be needed. Stay in the rear. Yes, sir. As a precaution, may I ask, what are your plans if we're unable to take back the skeleton quickly? I don't have any plans. Yeah, there you go. I don't enjoy such hypotheticals, Sultula. Well, you know. I guess that's what you're not the master tactician. You shall die in 30 minutes from now. How to survive in Arknights. Don't be an NPC. Yep, yeah, pretty much. Easy as that. Not my brochacho, yeah. That's straight off his thought. Explain how Sanguinar has perished. Does she explain where that's gonna be? Manfred's troops are here. They're a little earlier than expected. What about the royal courtsmen? Nothing from Ursula? She got away. It's my fault. We'll talk about this later. Where's W? She went out to scout the battlefield. Worst case scenario, she'll run into the enemy before we do. If Ursula got back to Manfred, they may have information on our current location and defenses. We're significantly outnumbered. A prolonged fight doesn't favor us. Any kind of fight, honestly. Not doing too well. It's been 50 hours since the doctor's team set out. Any news? Nothing. We have to hold out until the agreed time. Oh, I guess it hasn't been the agreed time. Given our odds, the only way to hold off the military commission for a day is if they were struck by a catastrophe. But as things stand, even catastrophes are at their command. It's true. So did they say 3 days then? Oh, they're gonna get one hell of a talk to. This all changed in his face during. Oh, I didn't actually. I should look back at it. Yeah, I tried to look at the faces, but sometimes I missed them. The military commission won't let this weapon fall into our hands and threaten their aerial supremacy. They'll come at us with everything they have. We'll have to take the chance. What do you mean? The chance that Manfred doesn't want to destroy the skeleton either. I hope you really know Manfred as well as you think you do. One last question. What happens if we don't get word from the doctor when the agreed time has passed? Then we abandon the skeleton. There's no point fighting to the death. Evacuation comes first. Our main priority is always to keep as many people alive as we can. Reasonable. No objections. There's another way that might delay the royal court's attacks. Killing their commander. Ascalon? Agreed. I'll kill him. Yep. Say less. I'm already there. Manfred, destroy skeleton, but do everything to save my home slice. Yeah, what reminded me of that? Oh yeah, I guess in the event that the previous event that we read, what was his name? Javier. Yeah, it was like, don't kill the captain. It's like the worst mutiny in history. Like, mutiny, but do not do anything to the captain. And even the people were like, what the heck are you talking about? Anyway, it's freezing apparently. Can't relate. I don't want to admit, but I can feel my heart race. Damn, stop trembling. It's just like that time when I had to face Tallulah alone. No, even worse. This strange figure must be the master of those monsters in this realm. Yet, I sense no hostility from him. It's as if my presence is not worth his attention. He just keeps hacking at the crystallized bones with his axe, without even looking my way. Did he kill all these people? I have my finger on my trigger, but I can't move an inch. Pull yourself together, W. Haven't you seen your fair share of monsters by now? Find out who he is, and what this cavern has to do with Teresa. Pry it out of his mouth if that's what it takes. Alright. I don't have time to waste on you, you sorry piece of wood. I have a few questions, and your answers will decide whether my next move is to throw bombs at your face or not. I thought it was gonna be something like, your options are either I throw bombs at your face or I shoot your face or something. That seems more W, but I guess she's more restrained now. This is a confessarius altar. Are you a confessarius? Clank clank. The relentless and haunting sounds of axe striking bones echo through the cavern, as if carrying the weight of eras forgotten. He slowly opens his mouth to speak. I am a servant of Quisart, the king of Sargas, yes. Never knew how to pronounce that. The bloodline of the king perseveres through life and death. If he who serves the king of Sargas is a confessarius, then a confessarius I am. Yeah, exactly. Well, kind of like her voice line, right? What's it called? You have until 3 to surrender. 3! Pretty much. So you can talk. I'll give you a chance to introduce yourself before I shoot. What is this place? What does it have to do with the confessari? Kalikoa, the key. But this key opens no door. Not anymore. Now I am merely the warden of this deep, dark tomb. What are you talking about? A tomb? For who? The countless heroes of Castel, and the foes who died at their hands. The Gravebearer, the Magnificent 8, the Brave 11, all have fallen in the course of history, and I have buried many of them. Isn't it the... Oh no, it's the Hateful 8, right? It's the Magnificent 7, and then, yeah, the Hateful 8. So I guess they combined it or something. I wonder if it's an actual reference or something else. Here lies their weapons and armor, remnants of the past. You must be joking. You know all those people? Don't tell me, you're as ancient as that old hag? I don't know why you old freaks keep clinging to the past. Are you gonna let yesterday's bad jam stop you from reading today? Okay, I need to workshop that. Wow, W being written by Marvel apparently. That sounded better in my head, sorry. If you're not if you're not a confessari, I will turn your cappuccino into pepperoni blood. You're not gonna confessari. I see what they were going for, yeah. Many emerged from that epoch of heroes, becoming the new hope of the Sarkas time and time again. I just read Epoch. I've been playing a lot of iOS 5 and I was like, oh. But all of them failed, joining the ashes and dust in this tomb. You stand upon the sword of Quilon, the wrathful cerulean flame. Theresis left it here, because he refused to use it. Still, it is not proper to step upon it. Quilon? Isn't he a character in myths and legends? You're not playing me for a fool, are you? Yeah, this whole thing is just a scam, imagine. Damn, I took a step back without even realizing it. Why should I believe them? And why should I why shouldn't I step on Quilon's sword, even if it was real? I mean, you step back. You can answer that. I have answered your questions. Now you shall answer mine. Why do you trespass upon this place? Clank. The axe swings again. The shockwave almost makes W take another step back. I'm here to pick a fight with the confessari. What's the altar used for? Tell me or else. The mission of this altar has ended. No one visits this place anymore, except fools who stumble upon it. That strange fellow answered all my questions with flat interest. Clearly, he'd rather return to his work with the axe than engage with me. I lashed out at him, but my anger was met with no response. It's like throwing stones into a bottomless pit. What did he mean? He's not with the confessari? Shouldn't he have come after me with his axe the moment the words left my mouth? Good point. Burn my axe. Isn't it so difficult breaking up and deciding it's everyone else's problem now? You know, it usually is in these stories. Unfortunately, a breakup was also everyone's decision. Sure. Hey, I'm talking to you! Oh. The smoke clears, but the gaunt figure remains upright. I didn't think I could take him out with a single bomb, but seriously, not even a scratch? Nah, dude is doesn't care. Futile. This vessel will never change again. A failed vessel has been denied, or that has been denied both eternal life as the instrument of the crown's coming, and the sweet release of death. So you're one of the Confessori's failed experiments too? You feel bad for yourself? I could free you from your suffering. Dang. It is but futile. It is but futile, so not futile? I don't know about this terminology. The man swings his stone axe and bats away W's bombs, as though swatting away a fly. Cool. Good. I got a response from him. That means there's a chance. 3, 2... Oh. Whoa. She's like, I'm gonna blow up the cave if I can blow up you. The bomb falls exactly where I expected it to. A section of the cavern collapses, trapping him beneath, but not enough to kill him. Thanks, narrator W. I point my gun at his head. You said the Confessori made you indestructible? Let's see if I can blow a hole in your brain at this range. The Confessori likes their experiments, don't they? Did you guys make those big head moths? Disgusting den of monsters. Cut the poetry and answer my question. Did you know Theresa? The exiled one has had the honor of seeing the King of Sarkas, that King of Sarkas. This is where the tragic king was reborn. Huh? Off-screen PNG action, yeah. Not even on-screen anymore. This is the place... How did they do it? The Confessori brought the king's bloodied body back and cut her soul from the myriad. But she was already entwined within the myriad and could no longer exist as herself. W turns around toward the altar in the center of the cavern. The menacing building looks unnerving and smells faintly of blood. What happened here? I dare not think about it, but I can't stop myself. Why? The present of Sarkas needed her to die. The future of Sarkas needed her to live. I feel like that sums it up, just how short-sighted some of the Sarkas ploys are. That was just perfect in one line. As the king of Sarkas, she gave her all. Her spirits and her wisdom, her blood and her bone. You follow the king's path as her former subject, but she is no longer the one you knew. I saw her awakening, the sorrow on her face. I saw the weight on her soul, her eternal torment. Enough! Shut up! She was a sacrifice to the myriad souls, to Castel, to all the past and future Sarkas. I said shut up! Blow him up. It is an ancient Sarkas tradition to take a pause during fight to talk about Theresa. It probably will be for the rest of their history. I've had enough. Calls it Dr. Theresa's. All of you. All of you have your big dreams and ambitions. You talk about doing great things. But did it change anything in the end? People keep dying. The people who should die. The people who shouldn't. And the people who really shouldn't. You won't even let her have her final rest. To hell with the myriad souls and the suffering of the Sarkas. Why should a person have to bear all this burden? All of you can go to hell. I'll blow this place. The place of her desecration to oblivion. Ooh. Kinda looks like the Bifrost back here. Dust fills the entire cavern. The decrepit ornaments lie in ruins, yet the explosions are not enough to quench her anger. In the deepest reaches of the cavern, a lone altar resembling a door remains. An altar resembling a door? How does that work? Empty whispers. What is this? Your Highness? Did she walk through the door? Oh, yep. W pushes the door open. Oh. W gently opens the door, am I right? Alright, let's keep it going. Dang, imagine having to do a stage after that cliffhanger. The altar resembles a door that resembles an... wait. The altar resembles a door that resembles an altar. Narrator. It was a door. It was just a normal door. Found you. Huh? Crazy. You're crazy, just like they said. I'm glad you already know. And you must also know what I do to those who won't tell me what I want to know. Now talk. What are you people planning around Castle? What's behind this overly simple operation? Don't act like I'm stupid just because I don't care about all the ins and outs of Theresa's giving up Castle. You didn't break free of my witchcraft. How long do you think you can last? Until you beg for death on your knees and spit out everything you know. Huh. Mercenary. You think you're the special one that gets to live. Everyone does. Until death finally comes for them. Death forgets no one. The myriad souls are waiting. You won't escape. And neither will she. It's all futile. What about you? Reminds me of Malison Fantasy series. Oh, is that a book series? The story traveling with army, once guys regular solid summary, start history in 3 words. Children need time. Or something like as long as student stands, learning from history changes nothing. Damn. Jeez. Yeah, there you go. Me? I'm happy to embrace my death. I knew I was an NPC from the beginning. Say goodbye to weaknesses, Sarkas. Or to weakness. A new era has dawned. It belongs to us. Even if there is no place for me in us. Told you, your hand, medic. We need a medic over here. Damn, he triggered the grenade. With the Sarkas' death, his art ceases, the mire fades, and the stench of decay dissipates. Yet, why does the wilderness around them remain so dark? A sense of unease deepens. The game was rigged from the beginning, yep. Strength before weakness, journey before destination, life before death. Yeah. The expression on the Sarkas warriors as they died was one of devotion. Why will such an expression appear on the faces of men like them? Were you able to get in touch with the HQ? Inter-squad communication has been partially restored. Heavy interference still prevents us from reaching headquarters though. It's possible that original activity is spreading from the area. No need to worry though. We haven't heard about any attacks on HQ. Plus, they have Her Highness and the Doctor there. We are one step away from winning this war. Where's the vehicle? We are going back now. But we haven't received further instructions. We could upset the Doctor's plans if we move without orders. Wait, I'm getting a message. It's from Scout. Scout says... Oh, dang. Oh, hi Les, welcome in. What is this? Why do people have crown? Yeah, apparently there's a new ranked system in the chat, in YouTube chat. I have no idea, Les. We're trying to figure that out as well. Like, it's related to some type of point system or something. But I don't think they've added anything other than just this, right? Yeah, I have no idea. There's like some new options when I click on the corner of chat, but I have no idea what the deal is. It's really weird. Anyway, seems like we're right into it. Right in the moment. Babel was merely a temporary refuge, no different from the countless others before it, or so W had believed. Whoops. Oh. True, there was always clean food and water. The badly wounded were not just left to die, and there were a few interesting guys around. But at the end of the day, it was all the same. Just a place to stay. It was not the first time W had lost her home, before she joined up with Hodrar and Ines. Excuse me. Sometimes, she will return to camp and find it in flames. Sometimes she was the one who set it on fire. It was what she was used to. No Sarkis truly believes in peace and quiet. Destruction was the norm. Conflict was the spice of life. But when she saw the collapsed columns, the bloodstains in the corridors, and the doctors yelling instructions, for the first time, she felt a profound sense of collapse. Not purple XP? I guess so. We're forming new Londinium Parliament. What happened? Oh, hello. Out of the way! Out of the way! Make way for the wounded! Make room in the sickbay! Out of the way! Where's Her Highness? No idea. All security systems have failed. Dr. Calcides, look out! Oh, shoot. Oh yeah, right in the moment. Did you do this? Sarkas. It's over. Don't say that! Now I see. Her blood was no different from ours. You... Everything turns dark once more, like a curse that refuses to lift. Darkness engulfs the light, consuming it completely. No one can escape the night. The war is over, along with its strife. Listen, Sarkas. Victory belongs to... A blade penetrates the assassin's chest. Oh, hi, Escalon. Pebble didn't give you any orders, W. What are you doing here? You want to talk to me about violating orders now? And Escalon looks at her. W had worked with Escalon for a while now, but this was the first time she saw that look on her face, that look in her eyes. She did not know that Escalon was capable of such sorrow. Is what Scout said true? You shouldn't have come back. Not now. Where's Her Highness? Sweep the ship, W. Rhodes Island is not out of danger yet. Dr. Calcid is busy dealing with emergencies. We are the only ones. I'm asking you, where is Teresa? Go to the mobility level. That's the most likely point of entry. Are you bloody deaf? You said she's dead. I want to see it with my own eyes. Listen to me, Sarkas mercenary W. Fulfill your duty, unless you want Babel to fall, and all her effort to be for naught. You're worthless. All of you. Worthless. Why did I ever trust you? Why did I ever believe that you could? No. Nothing's changed. Whew, well, not the only interest in one person. I just have to read my clients in shocks and yeah, it really... Every time you just see out of the way, it just has to be in the hallway. Let's go and finish him before I manage to stay to Sancta. That will be crazy. Nothing's changed. That will be a heck of a twist. Nothing ever did. Remember, no Sancta. All high and mighty, were they not? Everyone on this ship. Didn't they spend all their time talking about their dreams and their lofty ideals? And why couldn't they even protect one person? All the things they've said, the things that I thought could be. I was the fool who believed. I saw it. The blood and footprints in the chairman's room. There was nothing else left. It was like nothing was ever there. The darkness was thick and sticky. It always is. Teresa is dead. And I didn't even get to see her one last time. So did they steal the body at that point, or was it way later? Because there was one chapter where it was mentioned, right, that the regent had, Teresa's had the body, but did they take it at that point, or was it later down the line that they stole it? I was well, no, because, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, we're further back, apparently. Your Highness? What are you doing here? The door's still... When did it get fixed? Guess closure's good for something, after all. You all hacked too. Rhodes Island stayed together. Barely, after you were gone. She did her best. So did a little bunny. Oh, never mind. It's not further back. I did my part too. I wanted to see you again. Ever since I got to Londinium, I wondered when I could. I never understood. Why did you always put yourself through so much? Just like how I never understood why you cared so much about that broken door. Teresa is gone. What? Then who's standing right there? No, I must be dreaming. Why will Her Highness talk to me? Am I talking to myself? But the work of the circus is not done. I will give myself to our cause. For a future where all of us can sleep without fear. I don't understand, but I believe in you. What about you then? Fades out. Teresa turns around and pushes the door. Another door, apparently. Whoa. It opens. Teresa walks through the door, followed by countless silhouettes. Their voices booming, their questions piercing. The circus will never be saved. No one can escape suffering, for we had once suffered. No one can escape hatred, for we had once hated. All the senseless deaths, all the shattered hopes. Where is paradise? Where is peace? Teresa's steps are slow and heavy. W opens her mouth. What should she say? What could she say? She finally realizes that it was not a conversation she had just experienced, but an echo of Teresa. But she could not resist asking the shadow. How can I save you, Your Highness, if you're still alive? Keep going. You will go further than I ever have. How will I know I've gone far enough? If I killed you, will you be saved? There is no answer. Teresa does not turn back, neither do the silhouettes. Their footsteps are slow, but their direction remains unwavering. Teresa walks further into the light, almost out of sight. Your Highness! W finally lets out what she's been holding back. Screw the myriad souls. Screw the sufferings. I'll bring peace back to you. Maybe you've never had true peace, but screw it. I'll end it all. For you, Your Highness. Did you see Teresa stop for a brief moment? W wasn't sure. I feel like the sound, there was a stop, right? She shimmers and blends into the light. Darkness returns once more. Cool. Understands the nation. How did they steal the body? yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've seen Dagger's Inheritor already? Dagger's Inheritor. That doesn't sound familiar, but maybe at one point. Oh, is it a PV? Like a trailer thingy? I don't think I've seen it. Was it in the W preview? The Wizard preview? Yeah, because I don't think I have. Yeah. What was that? That's what I'm saying. Oh, hi. You heard the king's echo. You're alive? Khalid Koa appears behind W without her realizing. Neither the bombs nor the falling rocks left a mark on him. Well, except for the mask. Fell off, but you know. He comes up beside W and gently closes the door. Her Highness has left. How could you be so calm when I just blew up your home? Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. If destruction is inevitable, why despair when it comes? Inevitable, I'm assuming you meant, but okay. You don't let things get to you, I'll give you that. Honestly, I'm starting to find you interesting. Yeah, her face is like, hold on, maybe this guy's kinda cool. When bomb becomes cheaper than therapy. Oh gosh. 15 minutes with W hunting mercs. Oh, cool. 15 minutes, really? Dang. Aren't you supposed to be really powerful? Didn't any of the King of Sarkas try to send you to something useful? The one I serve, who starts with death, transcends history itself. He is a colossal titan in the vast river of time. Colossal titan? Let me write down that real quick just so we can check it out at some point. Daggers. Daggers inheritor, right. Okay. Sure. I followed him in his wars, my sword, an instrument of death to his command, but my body, a failed vessel at extending his life. Guess even the craziest among us have their loyalist. The experiment failed. Unable to fulfill my destined purpose, I banished myself to this realm. I am of no use, fit only to gather the remnants of bygone heroes and mourn the past. I have been waiting for someone to open the door to the future. I thought Theresa would be the one to do so. You... Oh, fade out. The gaunt figure picks up the broken altar fragments on the ground and grinds them into fine dust. He trails the powder down his cheeks with his fingers, creating two streaks that resemble tears. Her Highness Theresa is gone. You have picked up her last echo. The King of Sarkas' old subjects. Your presence here may not be a coincidence, young Sarkas. I almost said coinkydink. You know what? I think so too. Got to leave a souvenir in the confessori's nest. Kalitkoa looks down to find several bombs at his feet. Why did you? You know what? Of all the old freaks I met, you're one of the more interesting ones. But I couldn't leave a confessorius without leaving a present behind. What is your name, mercenary? Find it on Theresa's tombstone. Damn. Cool line. Up, there you go. What the heck? What a freaking badass. So cool. Bang, yup. Alright, let's keep it going. It's getting good. It's getting real interesting. Oh, 58 hours into the operation. Oh boy. Oh, Sarka's swearing. How are we supposed to fight these guys when our equipment doesn't even come close to theirs? Evacuate! Now! Enough gravitas, time to aura farm. That is W to a T, yeah. Life on single is strong. We have a good fix on its location. Forward! Scoutcasters advance! Oh, nuh-uh. Ah! Look out! Enemies! Well, they just disappear. Information! Watch for ambush! Infantry, form a line! Casters, provide cover! Oh, nuh-uh. Oh. Hey, Ness. Royal Court elites, under Manfred's direct command. A lot of them. No heavy firepower, though. I can at least slow them down. Holder was right. It always is. Enemies on the battlefield? More like you think. Yeah, you wouldn't expect that, but yes. Kinda comes with the territory or something. Whatever the saying is. Ursula knows her defenses are weak, and she'll tell Manfred. We can use this to our advantage. The military commission won't allow Lifebone to fall into enemy hands. Manfred will destroy it if he had no other choice. Draw them in, avoid direct confrontation. Manfred will be cautious about the use of heavy weapons as long as he thinks there's a chance to retake the skeleton intact. That gives us a chance to buy time. With enough time, there's a sliver of hope. I always mess that up. A sliver. These had better work, Hodder. Oh. What's this bothersome shadow? What the heck? Naxar Arts. Oh, hello. Mercenaries are just mercenaries. Maybe you could hold your own in a one-to-one fights or small-scale confrontations. But where did you find the nerve to fight a real war? I've always been curious. What made mercenaries like you choose to become enemies of the military commission? Whoa, 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 okay. Friggin' Ines training arc. Wait, what does it say in coding overload? No, we should be fine. Yeah, if there's any buffering, let me know. You might have to refresh, but it should be fine now. Yeah. The shadow blends into vast darkness, yet not enough to escape the decay that closely follows. Too much PNG action, maybe. It was weird at the moment that happened. It said the encoding overload. Dang, in here I thought I upgraded, but not enough for Arknights apparently. No, not enough for PNG action. We have intel of a merc who could manipulate shadows. Are you Ines? An outsider, dressing herself up as a Sarkis, participating in the War of the Sarkis. What are you, a Sarkis fangirl? I become less interested when the Sarkis talk too much. Well, I'm surprised you like older then. It's up to your imagination, yeah. Yes, Nadine of the jailed NPC, yep. Just another one. Shadows erupt from beneath the Naxxramer, morphing into sharp blades that streak towards her chest, only to tear through layers of tattered cloth. The Naxxramer's ribbons are wrapped tightly around the shadow blades, until they shatter and disintegrate. The Naxxramer's knife presses against Ines's throat. Damn. Nice party trick. Not enough to take down a real soldier though, amateur. Consider yourself lucky that I don't approve of the Sanguinarix methods. A new era for the Sarkis is dawning. Mercenaries like you who stayed from the path should get a second chance. Are you the leader of this rabble? I am Lieutenant General Adin, General Manfred's deputy. I may offer you the chance to surrender. I suggest you take it. Heh. You don't look scared. Scared of what? A wet behind-the-ear rookie who's on a real battlefield for the first time? What did you say? I know your type. You got into the Military Commission's academy because of your Royal Court's bloodline. Studied a few theories and got promoted to staff officer as soon as you graduated. Sorry to say, but real war is a bit harder than those exams you passed. You'll pay the price for your futile taunting. It's not futile if it distracts you. Who's the amateur now, Lieutenant General? Oh. See ya. Oh, there she is. Dang. Yep, speaking of aura farming. I knew this was coming, so when you said that, I was like, yep, way too accurate. Sarkis knife sure is big. Yeah, I was gonna say knife? I don't know about that. Yeah. Don't let her cook. Yeah, don't let her in charge of cutting the vegetables. Damn, this thing packs a punch. That heap of dead wood wasn't lying. How do you know I was coming? I could smell the explosives from a mile away. Oh yeah? Because we're starting to build chemistry. I'd rather not have my brain cells mixed with your palm blasted ones. Thank you very much. And now small talk. How many did the Military Commission send? I'll blow them all the way back to Kelso. Yeah, she's happy. Where did you go? And what's with the outfit change? Dang. She just stole a bunch of relics from that area. My old guard was a little afraid, so I had to improvise. Yeah, definitely improvised. You'll never believe what I ran out of there. What I ran into there? What I ran anyway. What I ran into out there. Okay, I read it wrong. You're tough for a heap of dead wood. If I can't blow you up, at least I'll blast all this stuff. These weapons and armor are relics of great Sarkis heroes. Your weapons will not harm them. So you're saying these things are blast-proof? Alright, don't mind if I do. Better for them to get some sunshine with me than rot in here. Young mercenary, you should respect the Sarkis heroes. Nuh-uh. Yes, yeah, I really like her antenna looking like a halo, and this whatever these are, yeah, the drones or whatever, looking like wings. Really, really cool. And I guess her tail is also more prevalent. What's going on? Where's Manfred? I could use a target to try out my new gear. Altena, yeah. Don't be hasty. You'll ruin our plan if you make too much of a scene. Why? Does Hodder have some tricks up his sleeve again? Oh. You have squandered your only chance to live. Excuse me? There we go. You refuse to join the military commission. Now you will feel the war. Sure about that? Don't you want to join us? Maybe, you know, just saying. Anyway. I hear the sound of light. Or fighting. I read lightning for some reason. I hear the sound of fighting. In a battlefield? No way. Things are going smoothly, sir. We haven't run into much resistance. The mercenaries are no match for us, but it will be difficult to stop them from destroying Lifebone out of desperation. No, they won't do it. Oh, NPC holder. The book has no ending. It's just a manuscript from an unknown writer. Hardly worthy of your attention, General. I remember you, veteran. You like reading? Not just any book, but the kind that promotes this sort of pessimism towards war. No need to justify your reading interests. Be honest with me, mercenary. What ending will you write, if you were the author? The hero returns home. Not a death in battle? A warrior should think of more than his home in battle. Whose homes should he think of, then? Your empathy is admirable. Pardon my imprudence. My impudence? What the heck is impudence? Impudence. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oops. Sentimentality is a necessary trait in an author. But indecision is the worst trait in a soldier. I understand. Like this outfit more, really? Yeah, I really wish they didn't ditch the more tactical stuff in the Sarkas, especially the playable Sarkas. They really need to come up with a tactical outfit for W, at the very least. Join us, you look like a playable character enough, yeah. Yeah. The way to survival. Your compassion is the reason I've kept you alive for so long. But you should have gone back to Castel, become a teacher or a farmer, giving up your ludicrous mercenary career. Lifebone was meant to be a way home for all warriors. Still can be. Still can be. Remain vigilant. A beast is more dangerous when cornered. Keep up the pressure. Give them no quarter. Sir, look out! Oh. You should have been the one looking out, apparently. No one sees the smoke coagulate into a blade, as subtly as mist condenses into dough. The dew? Yes. The soldier beside Manfred throws himself in front of his commander. The blade impales him, delaying it for an instant. Oh, I see. Okay. And now for Manfred to draw his sword. You won't. No, there they are. This is so cool. Yeah, this is one of those things where I'm like, you know, I hope people read through Babel before this. Huh? It all happens in the blink of an eye. Arms coagulate by Manfred's side, just as he swings his sword upwards. But Ascalon's blade is swifter. This time, there is no doubt, no hesitation. A blow long due. The assassin and the general cross blades, severing life and death, and all of their past ties. General! The sword impales Ascalon's shoulder, but the sleeve blade pierces Manfred's heart. Ugh. You've lived up to your words. As I said I would. If you have made up your mind, I would have died at your hand a long time ago. I still have regrets about not killing you the night you left Castel. Farewell. Well, dang. Oh. Oh. No, my friend. About that, yeah. Just kidding, yeah. When I first read through this, I was like, what the hell? At least twice in this moment. Well, no, here comes a third time. What a shame. I thought you would at least shed a tear. What? Yeah, come on. How many times have they pulled this in the past couple chapters? Epic stroll, yeah. You would have recognized us under any other circumstances. Quick and direct, weren't you? Did you care too much about him, or too little? No. Everything went exactly as Manfred expected. You still don't know Manfred well enough, for all the years that you've been rivals. Yeah, where's the one that is in our side? Isn't there one Demacia in their side and one Demacia in our side? I feel like we could use their powers. He knows you all too well. Oh yeah. I mean, looking big picture, yes, it makes sense. Manfred will be smart in that way. Yeah. That one left? Wait, just left? Wow. Real writing moment. We know way too little of the Vtubers. We do, and it will be interesting. It's just, I think, if anything, I wish we saw more of them. Not even in the chapter where they were the boss, we saw enough of them. I feel like we saw a good bit with Logos, with the conversation that they have, but I feel like we just barely scratched the surface of them. And yeah, I don't like when they just kind of randomly show up at random times in the story, you know. Not exactly random, again, if you look at it, it makes sense. But yeah, just kind of wild. They just show up momentarily and then they're gone again from the story. Look at villains who joined the good side. Damacy has been nerfed into oblivion. You know, it's true, yeah. You can see it that way, it makes sense. Let's see, just a nitpick though, yeah, it's fine. We've engaged the royal court on both the north and south sides, and we're pulling back our lines as prepared. As planned, I mean, yes. Everything has gone according to plan so far. Good. Any sign of Manfred? Not yet. He wouldn't be content to just sit in the back and bark orders at a time like this. See, to be fair, yeah, I did find that weird also. I hope things go smoothly for Ascalon. That he was like, I hear the sound of battlefield. Like, how far are you from the battlefield? For you to only now hear the fights. Yeah. Oh, they follow calls and not here. Gotcha. Forgot about that detail. No, she won't be coming back. What did you say? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then here, and I was like, come on. Whoa. I forgot about that one. Yo, keep it together, PC. What are you doing? I knew you will be here. Manfred. Delayed tactics. Did you really think protecting the skeleton will help you turn the tables? Why? I gave you a chance. I gave you far too many chances. You knew the smart thing to do. Once again, you're having Sarkas slaughter Sarkas. Haven't you had enough of wars like this? You disappoint me. Their death is not on me, but your naivete. You should have left a long time ago. Isn't that what you always longed for? Now, your mercenaries will die here, as will my soldiers, for something so meaningless. Have you not learned the lesson of the Civil War? That's why the Sarkas shouldn't repeat the mistakes of the past. Haven't we all seen what the Civil War became? We lost an entire generation to the Civil War, and you're trying to kill more? Nothing will come of this war. This war against all of Terra. Something will come of it. Something must. The real sunk cost fallacy, as we were talking about before. Last stream, actually. You have seen it already. You just refuse to acknowledge it. To hate and be hated. If that's the military commission's goal, then mission completed. Accomplished. Yes. Don't you understand? That's the reason I needed you to get out of this. Yes, the Civil War cost Castle an entire generation, and made you and I out of the survivors. Murderers who can only live by the sword. Why have you stayed if you wanted to change all of this? There was so much more you could have done and should have done. So what if I return to Castle? What happens next? How do I describe to the children the fields where their fathers, their mothers, their brothers and their sisters are buried? How do I make them believe in another future? Hatred is a means to unity, but you cannot let the unity become the spark for a new hatred. I can't leave, not while the war continues. So you have chosen to live and die by the war. With the war. In that case, I'll give you the answer. Whoa. I forgot about that, actually. It's always the random stuff that ends up becoming the main part of the story. Yeah, it happens. Oh, gosh. Joder, you coward. You lack even the courage to keep living. This is what makes you so contemptible. This is what disappoints me so deeply. Damn. Do we jump to something else after this? I completely forgot that happens. We read through both, right? Excuse me. Apparently not. Oh, okay. Glad I didn't jump to the next one. There we go. Oh no, yeah, the previous one was they opened the door, and then this. Yeah, the next one, and then W showing up, and then, okay, I see. That one felt a little longer, so I thought that more chapters had passed. Let's see. The 7th batch of new comm stations have been set up. 1/3 of all comm lanes have been restored. Oh, I'm assuming it's through the radio or something? Data from makeshift catastrophe monitoring stations indicate stabilizing atmospheric originium concentration, but rising underground originium activity. 2 more teams of engineers have arrived at their destination. Continue to eliminate obstacles standing in the way of the main fleet. 4 battleships from the Duke of Gododin, including the Felicis, will arrive at the rendezvous point in 15 minutes to join the escorta flotilla after a resupply. Joint Command confirms that Wellington reinforcements... Yeah, it was a radio. Okay. You hear those announcements? The Ducal Legion's forward base is just ahead. Smooth sailing so far. We owe Rhode Island our thanks for planning our route, and it's not just us who are indebted to them. Should we drive our tanks straight in? Small encounters are one thing, but this is one of the main camps of the Ducal Allegiance. Will the Exemplar's ID code really work? Of course. Oh, of course. Please leave trifles like this to me and proceed ahead. Your entrances are always so sudden, Mr. Asher. Looks like you've been keeping an eye on our little procession in the middle of everything else we had to do. There's a group of soldiers up ahead, Vina, plus a few trucks of ammo, gear, and food. Should we just accept it? Could be a trap this bird? I don't know what that means. This is that they have laid it out for us. Yes, we'll take it. Ideals alone don't win battles. Thank you, Mr. Bellingham. Sincerely, this time. You've helped us more than once. Please don't call me that. I am perfectly content being the strange man in the hat. It's for the better if you suspect ulterior motives behind my every move. These gifts aren't just for gifts on hand. It's also for everything that Rhode Island has done. We have sent people to direct civilians to the safe zones. Hamburger. Yes. Gifts. Don't think you engage in such courtesies. Better than not doing anything, isn't it? You know how Victoria works. The towns around Londinium were not part of the Duke Castor's jurisdiction. Considering the circumstances, however, Her Grace was forced to take certain actions that might perhaps be controversial in the future in order to provide safe shelters for as many as possible. Enough. I'm not interested in how Duke Castor intends to win people over. Tell me where the Stone of the Sword is, and what's happening at the front lines. No need to rush, Your Royal Highness. The history of the Stone of the Sword is long and complex.
Ideally, I will require a dozen photographs, an abundance of literature, and have you clear for the highest access before I could properly recount these stories. In any case, I will take you to the front personally. If I were you, I would tell the troops to get some rest at the camp, while they still can. You will learn more about the situation at the camp. Seeing is worth 1,000 words, is it not?
Guess so. Hello. Hey, backpipe. Yeah, I'll help. Heave ho! That's the last crate. Thank you. We were running short on ammo. The logistics team says they'll whip up a bony meal for the supplies you brought before we head out. Care to join us for a bite? Thanks for the offer. Well, we've got circus comms to kill. We just received orders from command to join up with the assault on Silver Rock Bluffs once we've transferred the supplies. Those monsters. Nexers, they're called. I can't wait to put them down. Look at this. The newest crossbows. AP ammo, precision arts units. This stuff will be rare even in elite units in ordinary times. What about Originium protection? Fighting Circus isn't just about firepower. No worries. We've been issuing a full set of PPE, plus medication. Look. What the? Break sober, Private Brown. Get ready to move. Have you oiled the crossbow? I'll oil it with the blood of Sarkis. Hope their blood doesn't stink too much. I don't think you can oil stuff with blood, but I don't know. I've never tried, obviously. Good man. Now back to your squad. Are you the commander of this unit? My name is Shearer. I served as a medical officer in the Duke of Windermere's flagship. Your soldiers claim they've been issued sufficient Originium PPE, but... What are you trying to say, Lieutenant? As far as I know, the Duke of Windermere's troops have withdrawn from the war. It's not your place to question me. Go back to whatever you're supposed to be doing. You know full well, don't you? This type of equipment offers protection against mild industrial pollution at best, and yet you're issuing them to soldiers. Soldiers who are about to walk into highly active Originium plume, to face a catastrophe and infected Sarkis head-on. They'll all get infected and die on the front lines from acute symptoms. On what authority are you speaking to me? As a lieutenant of the so-called exemplars? I'm questioning you as a citizen of Victoria with a medical education major. Victorian citizen, eh? Then you should know that not even Victoria could produce specialized Originium PPE for 100,000 soldiers on such short notice. But you should at least tell them the truth. By observing proper operation and operating procedures in highly active Originium environments, their infection rates could be reduced by as much as... Spare me the lecture. We came to fight. We came to die. But we will take the Sarkis with us, until victory belongs to Victoria. Infected? Oripathy? There will be no confirmed cases of oripathy in the Victorian army before the end of the war. This is absurd. You're... Me, my commanding officer, and his commanding officer will all be wearing the same protective equipment. We will charge with our men. Nay, we'll be leading the charge. Now let go of me. If you want to make a difference, exemplar, go to the front lines. Yeah. Cleaning with blood soldiers? Sarkis problems require Sarkis solutions. The absolute state of Victoria. Man was probably heavy as hell to be able to flex his medical education for the first time in his life. Oh, happy as hell, yeah. Probably, I mean, I'm sure it takes as long as in real life, or if not longer, right? Because of Originium and everything. Well, I guess we have some pretty complex diseases and stuff here, so yeah, I guess it will still take some time. It takes a lot of time, anyways. Let me drink some water real quick, but yeah. He definitely seemed happy. Not happy, but you know, yeah, eager to flex. Understandably so. Let's see. Lieutenant Shearer. You heard them. Thanks to advance warning from our Rhodes Island friends, the exemplars have sufficient protective gear. We even have some to spare. Don't even think about it. What little we can provide is just a drop in the ocean for the tens of thousands in need. All we can do is take care of ourselves. We have our own duty. Probably one of the first dog to do dog stuff, yeah, honestly. To bring an end to all this as quickly as we can. Yeah, I guess only the medic at the beginning of the campaign was, kinda acting like a medic. Everyone else has been like, yeah, doctor, pharmaceutical company. In the middle of the war. I really want a character that is just like Hawks or Rich, like an actual combat medic. That'd be really cool. I guess there's some, right? But yeah, I guess something closer to that. Like inspired directly by that. That'd be really sick. As happy as someone living on Terra can be. Yeah, exactly. Call this too, not in the middle of... true, yeah. In the actual facility, she does. You're right. It's just, I guess it's been so long that I almost forgot about it. Yeah. It can't be. Captain? It's him. Your shield. Why are you loading your weapon, Captain? What are you doing? I'm assuming that's what it meant. Wait for me. What did you see? Someone I thought to be long dead. Oh. Lieutenant. What happened to my men? They are here, rest assured. They're only unconscious. I don't mean Shadow's group. You know who I mean. Don't push me, or it won't be my shield against your chin. If you draw your sword, you'll be assaulting an ally. Ally? At what point, since the moment we entered County Hillock, have you ever treated us as an ally? Answer me! The most recurring NPC. Lost him. Heal. Adjutant to Colonel Hamilton. I thought he had died in the fires of Dublin with the Colonel. Not just him. I saw many familiar faces on the Wellington tanks. They could change their clothes, but I'll never forget their faces. County Hillock. I remember my men, Bagpipe, and how each of them died. Shadow and Oboe died at the hands of Dublin. Triangle, Snare, Bass, and Mandolin died to friendly fire. Moments before dying, Triangle asked me, who is our enemy? There isn't a night when I don't think about that question. Just who is our enemy, Bagpipe? It's Dublin. Dublin. Certainly. We could hate the Tarrants. Well, you once told me that you encountered the former leader of Dublin and let her go. Aye. I met our enemy too. The Dublin commander who killed Shadow. I buried her by the walls of Londinium with my own hands. I couldn't stop myself from hating her, but I know she's far from the only one responsible for this tragedy. Ah, there you go. What did our comrades, the most loyal soldiers of Victoria, die at County Hillock, while Hill and more traitors live? Captain, I know what I'm doing. If we fire at the Duke's tents now, we risk bringing down the Alliance, even the dream of the Exemplars. That's the saddest thing, isn't it? And we can't even take revenge, because they put on their bloody Victorian uniforms and once again become our allies. Captain, permission to speak freely? Granted. Some of our medical staff got issues, yeah. Yeah, I mean, understandably so, but yeah. I don't trust them. Are you speaking about Ak, or yeah, just in general? Gabriel brutally killed. Oh, that too, yeah. Well, the men who killed our friends, the ones who fired on innocent civilians, really stand with us when we charge against the Sarkas? Even we can set aside our hatred and trust our lives to our former enemies with all reservations. Could they? Sorry, I was really trying to read your dialogue right, that I actually didn't pay attention to what you said. I get the point, though. There you are. Vina and I inspected this forward base. The troops are disciplined, and morale is high. The Dukes are taking this seriously. They seem to have reached a united front, allowing their troops to be organized according to function rather than faction. At least, that's what it looks like on the surface. Better than others, for sure. We saw Custer's elites standing guard near all the Wellington's tents. And at least 2 or 3 groups of Custer men stationed further away. Yeah, not to mention the Harmacists, right? Like the Mystic, not Mystic Casters. What are they called? The official name? But yeah, like Reed or Florist Girl. Yeah. Vendela. Warfare and Stole People. That too, yeah. Heres too. Readers. Yeah. I'm just gonna call him that. Even though she wasn't the OG, but yeah. Yes, let's go with it. And at least 2 or 3 groups of Custer's men stationed further away. Yeah, Folenic. Folenic got anger issue. A fake unity is unity. A fake unity is unity nonetheless. I don't know about that one. At least in a time of crisis, the Dukes know who their true enemy is. Well, yeah, more so that I agree. One more piece of bad news. I checked out the field hospital. It's sparkling clean. There isn't a single wounded inside. They're abandoning the wounded? That's impossible. Morale will collapse. Or maybe there are no wounded. Also impossible. We saw how fierce the fighting is on our way out here. Things would only be worse at Silver Rock Bluffs. Wait, you don't mean... None of the wounded made it back. We need to put an end to this tragedy as soon as we can. The exemplar strength may be insignificant compared to the all-consuming war, but creating miracles, that's what we do. Oh, the boy, there you go. Enemy troops, our station, further away, further away. They're all wounded, they're all wounded. Dang. I was about to cover my mouth like I was talking through radio still. I guess he's covering with the neck thingy, but you know, his voice probably comes through more or less fine. An inspiring pep talk. Repairs on your tanks are complete. There you are at last. Wait, why is the ground red? It is your blood, or... That's not important. My orders are to ensure that the size of Kings finds his pedestal. Should I fail, another will be put on this hat and continue to work. Will put on this hat and continue to work. I bring a message from the Duke of Castor. Your Royal Highness, Castor forever honors her commitments. Enough pleasantries. Where is this pedestal? This stone of the sword? You've seen the camp. You have an idea of what the front is like. This is hardly the best time to tell you the truth, but we have no choice. The pedestal is on the Gloriana, flagship of the Duke of Castor. What? You planned this all along. You guided our path, gave us a place to rest, so you could lead us into your home field. What's next? Will Castor's troops turn their weapon on us if we say no? Please, no need to get excited. Facts are facts, no matter how you choose to interpret them. My orders were always to bring the realm blade to the stone of the sword, with or without exemplars. Please, consider it an act of good faith that I'm telling you the truth now, rather than simply taking the sword from you during your darkest hour. Continue. Like I said, the history around the sword and the pedestal is a complex one that ought to be known only by a selected few royals and nobles. In the distant past, even before the Shah of past and future, an explorer discovered an artifact deep in the sands in the south of Sargon. It was by no means a sword, but it was able to repress the spread of originium crystals within a certain area. The treasure allowed the explorers to survive a catastrophe that should have engulfed the entire team. The legend of the catastrophe, Cleaver. The survivors forged a sword out of the artifact and presented it to the Shahanshah at the time as a symbol of valor. In the year 737, the Aslan's Padishah, Lugal Jamsi, brought the size of kings to Victoria. Brought it, yes. What happened? You're covered in blood. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. It's not mine. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I actually wrote that down in my notes. Like, what do you mean don't worry about it? Some soldier was hell-bent to clean me with his blood for some reason. Like, who does that? Who uses blood as, you know, soap or whatever they was trying to do? I don't know. But anyway. I, you know, nicely told them no and kept on my way. Decades later, his grandson became Victoria's first Lord of Lions. The sword was severed. The sword has severed the head of a red dragon, witnessed the reconciliation between Aslan and Draco, and became the symbol of Victoria's royal authority. It has been damaged and reforged several times, and many have tried to uncover the secret behind its ability to fend off catastrophe. Scholars have yet to understand the principles behind the sword's power, but they did discover how to make the most of it. The pedestal, the upstone of the sword at the Mausoleum of Kings, is a result of research by House Caster. So the Sargonians make it? Like the ancient Sargonians? Or ancient, like, Doctor time? How ancient are we talking about, you know? I wonder. The Duke of Caster at the time kept a backup. After the original pedestal in the Mausoleum of Kings was destroyed in the battle, the only working replica is kept on the Gloriana. Indeed, yeah. For a century, Caster has covered the Realm Blade. The chance has finally arrived. Countless soldiers and civilians will die in the war, but Caster gets to reap the fruit of victory and became the hero who saved Victoria. Judge it as you will, but this is what little chance, if not the only chance at victory, Victoria has in the present crisis. Our trump card is in this dangerous game. Sugarcoat it all you want, but you can't convince us that the despicable scheming never happened. The choice is yours, your Royal Highness. In Arknights there's ancient and then there's ancient, yeah. Enough. I refuse to engage in arguments over power. Will be denounced the Dukes for being calculative. There is no Princess Alexandrina, only Siege, leader of the Exemplars. There is no symbol of royal authority. The size of kings is just a weapon, one that can win the war for Victoria. I mean, yeah, pretty significant weapon. We go to war. Thank you, on behalf of Victoria. The spy takes half a step back and bows. I'll lead the way. However, you should prepare yourselves. Oh, thanks, I guess. Victor told me that victory will be on the side of Victoria. What are we doing? A tongue twisters? What was it? Foolishly fan the flames. Foolishly fan the flames. I do say it sometimes as a warm-up, not gonna lie. I do Peter Piper picked, the big blue bug, and then, yeah, foolishly fan the flames. I've been doing that more recently. I used to not do warm-ups at the beginning, and yeah, that was probably what was killing my voice. Now I feel better. Still tired, but feel a lot better after talking streams. No, reading streams, I mean. Let's see. We're in the battlefield now. East Vanguard reports retaken 3 villages by... Oh, radio, sorry. East Vanguard reports retaken 3 villages by Dusklogue River. Sarkis forces continue to staunchly defend Silver Rock Bluffs Pass. All resistance on the southern front of the Red Main Mountains has been neutralized. However, command expressly forbids crossing the mountains to flank the Sarkis. All gunboats and dreadnoughts in position. Support gunboats had also arrived at their destination. Oh. The ground continues to tremble. The weary travelers can no longer distinguish the quakes from bombardments or the clusters of Originium erupting from the earth. The earth is scarred by deep, crisscrossing battleship tread marks, yes. The stench of blood and sludge hangs heavily in the air. The Exemplar's tanks lumber through the rugged terrain. We're almost in the hot zone. How far until Duke Caster's flagship? A moment, please. I'm searching for the signal. Keep heading north, and we'll soon... Oh. Just blows up. Perfectly timed missile. Witchcraft guns! The lead tank has been destroyed. We've taken damage too. We can't move. Is it the engine or the wheel? possibly both. Fix it ASAP. We can't stay here. We need to deliver the realm blade to the Stone of the Sword. Wait, what's that mountain? I don't recall any mountain like that outside Londinium. That's no mountain. It's Originium. Damn. The churning tides of Originium have coalesced into a colossal mass, blotting out the sun and transforming the very landscape. In its shadow, even battleships appear as mere specks. Above the mountain of Originium. Yep. The man himself. A withered throne ominously hovers. The Naxxraar King gazes upon the battlefield. All seeds sprouting at the same time. Withered branches creeping towards every death-shrouded corner. Go, my bravest warriors. Gnaw upon the greenest bone. Tear iron and steel apart as you would skin and flesh. Rip, tear, consume. We shall teach the Victorians, the master of war, shall master war. Alright, dude. He was aura farming as well. Oh yeah, that's why it looked familiar. I mean, it looked familiar because I've read it before, but look from that, yeah, from the Victorian music video. Yeah. I mean, this whole moment is featured in that, it was really cool. The floor is made out of floor. Yes. We read through this. Yes. This was the yeah. They're getting longer, the stories, but it's been cool. Yeah, pretty action packed. Even in the dialogue heavy parts of it, which I guess is everything. But here we go. Still in the battlefield. Hi Morgan, been a while. What the hell are those things up in the sky? Get down! Oh. Okay, but what was it? Delphine, your right hand. Don't touch. This isn't any normal cannon fire. Sarka's witchcraft is corrosive in nature. I won't be much help. Those people are still trapped in the polluted area. It's too late for them. You got crap in the air, stuff growing on the ground, and crystalline dust everywhere. Can't even take a damn step. The Sarkas want to turn this battlefield into their home turf, forcing us to put down our gear and cower while they pummel us. When it comes to a head-to-head infantry battle, the Sarkas will surely have an advantage due to their natural physique. Alright, I get it now. It's all just a dirty trick. Which is why we can't afford to get caught off guard. If they ever get the drop on us, we're done for on the spot. Morgan, get as many of our vehicles up and running as you can. Avoid any close combat with Sarkas infantry. Even if a vehicle's destroyed, don't overlook the mounted cannon. They are the best weapons we've got. Understood. Delphine, send the signalers out as widely as you feasibly can. The exemplars will be able to maintain communication that way at the least. Of course. If we want to push forward, we're gonna have to take down the altar up ahead. Horn, covering fire. Roger. Alright, I get it now. Doesn't get her out. Yeah, what she said sounded completely different to what she said. Let's see. Indra, your team is responsible for holding the enemy back. Doesn't matter if it's casters or arts creations or whatever those things are up in the sky. You got it. Dagda's team, you're with me. Same as always? Same as always. I can see the core. Move out. Let's go. Another altar of Sarka's witchcraft. Climb, pull, leap, bring down the hammer. As the war rages on, they become more and more familiar with these war machines resembling the devil's eyes. They become more and more familiar with war itself. Being often feel as Indra, Morgan and Dagda have changed somewhat. She trusts that the very same changes can be seen in her. Is it a change for the better, or a change that came far too late? The devil's crimson eyes stare at her. The hammer comes down hard, and the altar begins to collapse before Siege even reaches the ground. It worked! Whew. We took it down even quicker than the last one. I hear something. Back up! What are they shooting now? Something's growing out of that bloody thing. It's another altar, not far from the one we knocked down. How many of these little buggers did they bury in the ground? Bloody hell. There's no end to them. Siege tightly grips her hammer. They are adapting, but not quickly enough. Trailby Asher, has the location of the Stone of the Sword changed? I haven't been notified of any changes to the plan. Can the ship still move with all the Originium crystals everywhere?
Excuse me?
There we go. I'll have you know, Victoria has the most powerful fleet on land. We might be slowed a little, but we're certainly not without options. I hear naval guns. I believe it's the Iron Duke's gas drill, going by the sound. The next round of our assault is beginning. Let's go. Ooh. Oh. One of Abercorn's assault ships has run into the Sarkis advance brigade. The enemy was hiding in the fog and suddenly appeared. Our vision is severely limited by the Originium crystals, and we can't follow their movements at all. Has mid-range communications been restored yet? The ship's comm tower is still out of commission. Engineering's trying to repair it, but in this Originium dense zone. Your Grace, where are you doing on deck? By the way, I was gonna say. There's Originium dust everywhere outside. Please try not to leave the command center. I've heard that Wellington always stands on the deck of the gas drill, personally commanding his frontline troops. The Aren Duke has been through many battles, but you... Just now, the gas drill opened fire. Your ears did not deceive you. Is he still pressing forward? I'm afraid so. The Aren Duke's forces have penetrated deeper than we thought, and are about to collide with the Sarkis core units. Wellington. Does he plan to take the head of the Sarkis regent? The Wesley Wellington I knew was indeed a warrior before he became the Iron Duke. His bravery might have bordered on madness, but he will never gamble with the outcome of a battle. Regardless, the Iron Duke's recklessness has placed us at a great risk. As per the initial orders, Duke Abercorn's and Duke Ashworth's men are following the Iron Duke, and among them our vanguards as well. Factoring in the surrounding Originium, our front line is being stretched thin. What of the eyes you placed aboard the Castro? Nothing yet. Even our Trilby Ashers are experiencing some serious delays in communication. Nylene, confirm the status of the Stone of the Sword. No issues so far. We will never allow the Stone of the Sword to be tainted by Sarkis witchcraft. Your Grace, the poet has launched a flare. So Alexandrine and the Size of Kings will arrive soon. Have your people have a close eye on them. Don't let the sword get lost on the battlefield. We must put the Size of Kings to work immediately. And if Wellington jump from the window, will you do it as well? Right? What are you talking about? Once the comms are restored fully, the so-called ducal allegiance is a non-entity. Yeah, you should really go back inside, ma'am. Just saying. The enemy seems to be getting stronger. The same witchcraft. It's away at us while strengthening them. Siege, watch out! Oh, this looks cool. Doctor! The hammer falls, and a portion of the Naxxari warrior's body scaped in. But he continues to advance. Right, I mean, how does a normal soldier kill the undead ones? A second swing, then a third. Dagda leaps back, splitting his waist with her metal claws. The Trilby Asher's flaming blade pierces his chest. That's just one. There are still many more ahead. These Sarkis are truly monsters. These bloody devils are all monsters. Damn it, they're not even flesh and blood. Do you think they're already dead? Only the dead can... Already dead. Strange noises can be heard in all directions. They are distinct from the sounds of Originium crystals clusters piercing the ground. They are not omens to the explosion of Originium dust. Captain, we can't hold out like this. There's no end to them. Better focus on the one right in front of you then. There's always going to be someone standing up front. Raise the shield, fire the cannons, repeat ad infinitum. Victoria possesses the strongest weapons in all of Terra. One shell can easily blow apart a Sarkha's armor. Just as quickly, two more Sarkhas rush forth at the same time to take the place. Then 3. The artillery fire unleashes its fury, but it cannot stem the surging tide. There's no end to the enemies. She can hardly tell how many Sarkhas are on the ground in front of her, some standing, some lying. The number of fallen Victorians is perhaps even greater. She can hear bagpipe shouts and the whistling of her spear. From those she finds utmost solace, and that's enough to keep her fighting on. A plume of firelight suddenly springs up not too far away. Whoa. Bagpipe. What is it, Captain? I think I just saw Hill again. Oh, Hill. Wait, who's saying this? Victoria possesses stronger weapons on Terra. Knife bits. It's true. Bullets apparently, like normal, real world bullets apparently don't hurt Terrans, but knives apparently do. Gotta be something crazy. Whatever knives they make. Oh, Hill. That same face again. The same face that appears in her nightmares every now and then, reminding her of how tragically her teammates died. The face of that traitor. He's dead. Is he that one lying over there? Seems to have been killed in action some time ago. Captain? Just now, did he... He moved. He's standing up again. Oh, hi. The man clad in the uniform of Wellington's forces staggers towards them. He lifts the blade in his hands and slashes at the Sarkhas in front of Horn. The armor is too thick, and the recoil pushes his hand away. His arms contort strangely, and he strikes a second time, then a third. That familiar visage is getting closer and closer to them. It's not hill, it's mountain, sir. In the midst of the dead, silent grey, only a tiny speck of purple dances. It's her. It's Dublin. Yep. Lieutenant Hill's stand. There they are, the Sephiroths. I lay down my soldier's honor here, so that in time the soil of Terra need no longer be soaked in carmine blood, and Draco cross no swords with Draco kin. Be that unless a day comes, whereupon Red Dragon's flame should lead all those that fell, or fighters from the Forge to be reborn. Yep. The third set of altars has been crushed. My lady, our casters and flying soldiers are in position. We're about to approach the largest altar. Our deceased compatriots had managed to protect us from the devil's vile pollution, but the destructive power of their witchcraft is unprecedented. Allow me.
My lady? You are going to destroy the altar yourself.
You, as my subjects, have done all you need to do. I say, as your sovereign, ought to lead you forward. Or I, as your sovereign, ought to lead you forward. How can I take this land as my own if I have never set foot upon it? The Red Dragon's flame shall fall upon the battlefield's front lines, just as it has for thousands of years.
Our altar has been raised! Stay in formation! Don't get scattered by those flames! Keep casting!
They're nothing but a ragtag bunch of impotent mouthbloods. And would I be so sure about that? We are nothing like those Victorians who have it easy. Every Terran warrior has been forged with the shadows, within the shadows, tempered by pain and suffering. We were once known as specters, for we knew most immediately the scent of death.
I won't let you!
Trying to turn yourself into an arts caralist to detonate the altar? As you wish.
No! I'm too late.
Okay, that was easy. The spark of life gradually fades, and in its place burns a deathly purple flame, leaping across the body of the slain Sarkha's warrior just as it dances in Eblana's eyes. Cool. Using undead soldiers is the whole new trend, yep. Friggin' Resident Evil type beat. Umbrella Corporation. There is no real court in Death's domain. Sarkhas, your people know death so well, only because you fought enough wars.
See that? Death itself stands with us. Our enemies are not inscrutable demons. Drag those Sarkas out from their pretentious art circles and give them a taste of our crossbows and cannons.
Brigadier, I see a flame burning within your eyes.
I've waited far too long for this, just like countless other Terran warriors. All of us grew up hearing the legends of the Empire's death knell and enlisted with burning fervor in our hearts. But over the last few decades, Wellington's administrator and the Duke have had their hands tied, and we've also been caught between the cracks of the other Duke's negotiation tables. So many hot-blooded warriors were oppressed because of their background, while many others perished in the Victorian conspiracies. I've endured for so many years, even to see myself turn into a scheming villain, all for the sake of witnessing a real war, not one ignited by the nobles' petty power jockeying. Only on such a battlefield can a warrior's death be glorious and meaningful. If I am to die in this battle, then please bestow upon me your flames, that I may stand once more, until my remains are consumed fully by the fire, until our promised nation has been established. I shall never lay down my arms.
Excellent. Now then, come with me. Do you see that throne of Deathwood?
That's the Sarkas leader.
An Axera, Nesalem, he who calls himself the Lord of War and Death.
The Sarkas royal court sure has a thing for these overblown titles.
Overblown? Hardly. He just happens to be ancient enough. But he is not the only one living here. The only legend here.
Why, of course.
Not far away, naval guns roar. Ancient witchcraft is not the only one that can cause mountains to move. Now, let us pit war against war, and death against death.
Bang. Who gave Brigadier the mic? Yeah, when I was reading through it, I was like, who's letting him cook? Like, what? Calm down, dude is simping a little too hard. He's like, let me die so you can revive me or something. Like, whoa. Slithering versus Ravenclaw. My lady, may I have a frame to remind people what I look like?
No, you look too much like an NPC. You're not quite there. See you in a year or so, see if they, hyperglyph theirs to make you playable.
Let's see. My patriarch, the hunt has been cut short. The Draco's flames have broken our formation. Draco. Thousands of years ago, after the Sarkas first lost their homeland, they once did battle against a red dragon on this very soil. Those flames turned fields of Sarkas into charred stone. They are still beside us and beneath our feet. We will slay her. A red dragon will sate her appetite for a while. She is not the one who drives this war.
The next King turns his gaze towards a certain part of the battlefield. Behind the red dragon's smoke and flames, a huge shadow is rushing towards them at an unexpected speed.
A titan that casts a shadow across the land, able to shake mountains and rivers with but a single breath. No longer is it a mere red dragon.
Who is it then?
Oh, there we go. Open armor is set. Loading complete. Fire interference shells. I don't know if it's through like a communicator or something. Target locked on. Main guns. First salvo. Confirmed hit. General, we've swept the obstacles away.
And there he is.
Good. Gastrel, all ahead full. Our objective, the Naxxra's throne.
Damn.
Dude is like, let me go right at him. Just cleared through the battlefield and let me at him.
The naval guns roar. Wellington is well acquainted with his most loyal subjects. The oldest gun aboard the ship, that which assisted him in blowing open the gates of Lincolnis. He killed the mightiest nomadic city on Terra. He pulled the spine from its corpse and made it a part of his worship. Afterwards, he took the Gastrel to many lands and conquered many foes. The arts orbs of Lethanian casters, the shields of Ursen vanguards, the golden blades of Sargonian assassins. He collected and modified the most valuable components of his enemies and placed them upon his flagship. But not for the sake of commemoration. Only those who have become weak and frail through the passage of time need to rely on the vestiges to remember the past. The gas drill must step over the bones of its enemies, assimilating their powers so that it may become stronger. Only this way can the two of them defeat even stronger enemies together. I was wondering, since we were talking about this part, that this part was adapted to animation. Already someone made a fan animation of this. Yeah, once they adapt this to the anime, I wonder how they're gonna handle it. Because a battlefield, I feel, is very difficult to make work. I mean, there's a couple of tricks that I guess they can use, but yeah, I wonder what they will go with. Intercept them! The crystal barrier has been shattered. The enemy continues to advance. How they must long for death, using artillery fire to cleave a path. Weave after weave of cannon fire pours down into the sea of Originium. Golden fragments crack and split apart, revealing a gap with those congealed waves. How 30 approach us. A thick haze envelops the battleship. Countless Naxxrater warriors land on its deck, the entire vessel enveloped in the glow of witchcraft. Rend, dismantle, corrode. The cadence of gunfire gradually slows. The hard steel hull is being digested, just like all the other prey that has fallen into the Naxxrater's art circles. Capture complete. Not yet. He lifts his scepter. Branches grow rapidly from beneath the throne, blocking the front of the Naxxrater warriors. A shell lodges within the branches. A few seconds later, the shell explodes, tearing the branches asunder. For the first time since the battle began, the Naxxrater's throne shakes. Bang. Censorship, or else it can be art. I mean, yeah, sure. Like here, we're not seeing anything straight up, so it's not like they have to show anything. I don't know if that counts as censorship necessarily, but I get your point. Yeah. Some of you can't even see anything. It's just a black panel. Yeah, they would actually do PNG action in this case too. Yeah. My patriarch. It matters not. From the thick haze of corruption, the warship slowly comes into view. Its outer layer flayed off by the corruption. Almost half its main and secondary guns disabled due to the bombardment of witchcraft shells. Only the steel frame remains shining. Yet she is nevertheless still Castro, the mightiest ship in the land, warship. And her master. The Sarkis atop the throne lowers his head, noticing a faint shadow among the crystal clusters. General, the Gastronal has successfully drawn the attention of the main Sarkis force. They didn't even notice that we were transferred from the main ship. Wait, something's coming in fast. Guardsmen, tighten your formation. A trap card sends you to the black panel dimension, yeah. A salvo of artillery fire. Only a few tiny twigs fall from the smoke and dust. The force that was enough to shatter those crystalline waves cannot even shake the figure floating in the air. The Naxxrater king casts his gaze down upon the commander at the center of the army, not far behind the old field line. The bloodthirsty warship is waiting, eager to tear at his rotting flesh. Duke of Victoria. We have devoured many Victorians. General, Duke, whatever the title, they all tasted the same. Conspirators, merchants, but none of their warriors. They saw their battlefield as little more than a sandbox atop a table. The soldiers were chess pieces. War itself, only a tool for power and profit. How frivolous war was to them. But you are different. The ship has also feasted on many enemies. Ursine, Lethanian, Gaulish, and Sarkis. I can smell their flesh. They have also been absorbed by the Naxxraters. I guess, yeah, they will just focus on this, like the main stuff, and more so in the rest of the battle just in the background, like it's happening here too. I think that's how they will handle it, like how they will, how they will go about it. Maybe. They're throwing grenades and fire artillery. Stand close to each other. Tight formation. Somewhere darker than me. Oh, the what's it called? The black panel. Oh, the black panel dimension specifically.
Sarkas, I read plenty of records about you. The ancient Nexerer, with a tenth of the Victorian army's numbers, were able to halt their advance on Castel. A feat of war that defies all reason. One that cannot be taught in military academies or replicated.
Are you here to take revenge?
Ha! My only regret is that I hadn't been born 200 years ago. They apparently call you the God of War. No. There are no gods when it comes to war. There only exists the moments of victory or defeat.
Wellington draws his sword and points it at the Sarkas in midair. Behind them, all the guns on his ship are pointed in the same direction.
Nesalem, I will defeat you. Just like all the other mighty foes that have fallen at my hands.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but hey, this is pretty cool. He is not aura farming. I feel like he has aura. Right, this is the different scenario. But yeah, that was before, I think. Yeah, man is too epic to die. Yeah, 100%. Ooh, 65 hours into the operation. Oh, Heikal's hit. What the heck? Okay, good. I didn't skip again. Millennium Oldcaster King? Nah, I'd win straight up, yeah. The battle between the Ducal Legions and the Nexerer is brutal. Just further ahead is Silver Oak Bluffs. The Reginum response is intense, and the vehicle has already been paralyzed. Alright, we're with this group. I completely forgot. Venus will be arriving at the front lines soon. The Exemplars have a tough task ahead of them. Yep. When the size of kings and the stone of the sword become one, we'll be able to see it from our own position. Catastrophes be sundered. It's only a myth. When people see things that defy explanation, they tend to exaggerate and romanticize them when passing down those two generations. The size of kings and the shard, the Victorian's shield and spear. The shard is an application of Originium on the same level as large-scale witchcraft devices. And the size of kings is able to neutralize certain Originium reactions. I see you've done your homework. Originium is often likened to a chronic disease. To this day, the people of Terra's best solution to catastrophes has been, and still is, to avoid them. It is incredibly difficult for people to directly intervene in the mechanisms of Originium, but the Victorians have long mastered these tools to save themselves. The origin of the size of kings lies not in Victoria, right? Take his cane. Was this place so devastated? Who could have done it? Ah, right. No, guys. Do you think when we see other perspectives in battle, is the Doctor closing his eyes and focusing like Chris in Deltarune? Maybe. That will be a cool explanation. That will be funny. Maybe that's the Doctor's ability. Going to different perspectives, yeah. Yo, crossover? I think at one point I was gonna say in like on Twitter or something like Arknights X Deltarune. Yo. Oh yeah, because I saw a fanart. There was an Arknights fanart, but it reminded me a lot of the Roaring Knights. So like, yo, that'd be really cool. Locks in, yep. Let's see. The first time I saw the size of kings was deep within the palace of a Shahanshah in Sarkon. What the heck did I just click? Oh. My mouth was over on this other side. People regard it as a symbol of the Aslan's royal authority and believe that it can... Sorry, let me try that again. People regard it as a symbol of the Aslan's royal authority and believe that it can protect any settlement or city. This is indeed true. It is able to neutralize Originium reactions to a certain extent. Only to a certain extent. You don't seem particularly concerned about that caveat. That's right. No matter how much effort the Sargonian casters put into unearthing and retrofitting, it was nothing but a former city defense device. During the era in which it was put to use, Originium was not yet widely available across the continent. I trust that it will be able to temporarily put a stop to Eminem and give the Fernwood spine an opportunity to take off. But it is not an inhibitor that can completely seal Originium activity. Have you been disappointed too many times over all these years? Doctor, from your current perspective, what do you think Originium is? A phenomenon brimming with the unknown? A resource to exploit? Or perhaps a source of disaster and disease? I can't say. You don't want to, because your answer will be all of the above. Originium has long been inextricably woven into everything we see. Our environment, our technology, our culture, and even our bodies. If a portion of a limb is necrotic, cutting it off might solve the problem. But what if the problem stretches from beginning to end? All of it, yep. There you go. There was no all of it option. There are some people who see you as omnipotent. Why are you looking at me? Doctor, you asked me if I ever experienced disappointment. Just once. I allowed myself to become overly dependent on one person. Made a series of poor judgments and paid the price. Are you referring to? But it doesn't mean that I'll stop believing. It is difficult enough to rebel against the very foundations of our origins. To pin your hopes on just one technology or one person is truly unrealistic. Doctor, Kaltsid, please take a look at this. There's a cave up ahead. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Someone's concealed the entrance. Crude, twisted. One of the Confessarius illusions. I'm sure we'll find the witchcraft altar at its deepest point. We shall go to where the Originium response is the strongest. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's Originium everywhere. This level of Originium activation is unprecedented. How are you feeling, Amiya? Logos, you're also infected. Do you feel anything abnormal? Kaltsid, will our medicine still work? Good question. All good questions, you know, all of the above again. Thanks for breaking our almost revelation moment, Amiya, yeah. It beats being completely unprepared. Under the influence of Eminem, Originium will come closer to its true nature. The crystal clusters will merge with all things, living and dead, at an increasing rate, sealing that data inside an assimilated form. Your meds will kick in regardless of anything, Doctor. Don't you worry. Originium can only store information within its own structure. As such, any assimilated individuals would completely lose the form they had in life. Some may see this as nothing more than instantaneous decomposition, just like those who died to a neuropathy outbreak. There are some parallels. In the case of these patients, after their consciousness disperses, their bodies will disintegrate into highly activated Originium dust over a period of time. Assimilation, on the other hand, condenses this entire process to the extreme. Rhode Island's technology can only delay cell Originium assimilation rate from reaching a certain threshold. We are not able to truly erect a barrier that can stay above Originium. Don't worry too much about that, Doctor. The Originium saturation rate in our current environment is far from an extreme level. Is our situation extreme enough still? It's hard for me not to worry, yeah. Right now, we can still breathe and move about. If we're quick enough to stop the Originium from spreading further, all hope is not yet lost. Dr. Kaltsid, Doctor, I can hear heavy movements. Enemy movements, I mean. Lagos, please prepare to intercept the enemy. Oh, hello. Intruders? It's the Banshee again. Ugh. That was fast. Was that Logos insta-kill skill? Just like her, he says one. Active. There are quite a few guards, but they are not difficult to manage. Yeah, there you go. There must be greater dangers yet lurking in the shadows. Doctor, please stay close to us. The interference of Confessarius witchcraft is making it hard for me to pinpoint the exact location, but the blood of Tikas is undoubtedly nearby. It's the Banshee's end. Yeah. Chica's blood aroused the first Originium from its slumber. I didn't know that. Over the millennia, the fate of the Sarkas has been tangled together with Originium. Amiya and Logos are suffering, or rather, they've shouldered the pain the entire time just to come this far. What about you then? You think of all the time Skullseed had to suppress the words she wished to say. You are not only a witness and a bystander. Surely, you share a deeper connection with Originium, with this war, and with everything that's been going on. It is weird that now we go back to, yeah, that doctor is you, by the way. Like, well, hold on. I think Sarkas is so... What was the previous one? Sarkas, or suffering is a fuel to the Sarkas or something in the... somewhere at the beginning of the previous stream. Said something along those lines. I think you weren't here yet, Cole. This is... the blood of Tikas. This is it? Tukarel's obsession. This so-called pure blood is free of impurities. By itself, it possesses no inherent power. Amiya, cut off its connection to the altar. Cut it! Wait. Dr. Kalsit? Monster, attack the corpse of that guard over there. Why? Huh? There's another monster? Wait, what the heck? No, there's more than just one. All those defeated Confessarius guards weren't real guards at all. Near-perfect replicas. Only he could decorate this cape to look nearly identical to a real altar. This was a trap designed to lure us in. The Masty. Tag it. You Sarkas, you lose. Suffering is but a marching sign for the Sarkas, I think. Yeah, there might have been... Or might have been that one, yeah. Sounds familiar. Yeah. Or it might have been something similar, but that sounds familiar too. I'm pretty sure it was at one point. Namiya, get behind me! Furious howl. You're not me. Whoa. Monster stands in front of you, and you grip Amiya's hand tightly. The blood of Tikas is collapsing along with the entire altar, the surrounding rock wall pressing ever closer. Was it all the Masty? Always has been, yep. Oh, it'd be like that. At least I like that now it's more prevalent, apparently. I actually forgot. I just remember that moment specifically. Yeah. Mia not only broke Kelsey's relation, but also her own self-reflection. It's here just to stop us from progressing. Yeah. Just interrupting the progression of, you know, character development. In favor of her own character development. Yeah, I don't know, but she definitely broke that. The illusion is no more, but the shifting terrain is real. The real altar must still be functioning. Originium continues to grow, and it will soon consume everything you see. Doctor! This is the Confessarius then. We seem to have fallen to the deepest level of the false altar. The Originium was shifting too fast, and I only had time to grab onto you. I don't know where Dr. Kalsit and Logos are. There's too much Originium here, too much information. I can't sense them at all. They're probably far away by now. The enemy wanted to entrap us. They want to stop us from destroying the altar. But you might still be the Confessari's real target. What they want is the King of Sarkas. It's true. Also just realized this cave looks a lot like... I haven't seen much of Ventfield, but I definitely have seen a clip of characters walking through a cave of Originium, and it looks a lot like this. Like with the crystals here and the massive crystals. It looks really cool. Just being able to actually move around through the world. I'm definitely looking forward to it. The ground's still shaking, and the crystal cluster's still spreading? Wait, that's... Whoa. There you go. More of these things. Oh, I guess they haven't seen them. In the past, the Masty doesn't like working, so they never a big threat. Thanks to Logos, now they are everywhere. Yeah! Okay, so that's what happened. I do remember that Logos, yeah, gave them kind of a wake-up call. But yeah, that makes sense now, remembering that. The masticator reminds me of Shadow Slave, a person's ability to possess human bodies and wear them as skin, and express fear that one day the humanity will be just him. I mean, they did mention that, and I'm pretty sure in their chapter. So yeah. Yeah, a lot of cool concepts that I like when stories explore. Even if you're like, oh, this reminds me of this, but it's cool to see them explored. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it's a different writer, right? So it's gonna be from a different perspective. I like it personally. A monster suddenly crawls forth from the Regium's depths. The horns of a Wendigo, the body of a gargoyle, the flames of a Diablo. You have seen this before, and the Confessari stone sculptures of the various Sarkas tribes. Oh yeah. But never before sharing the same body. His emotions are chaotic. I see only memories, fragmented, blurry, and mashed together. Amiya, over there! Watch out. There will be many more, Doctor. This is the cave that gave birth to them. The Confessari sculpted them from the Sarka's blood and Originium, and gave birth to these creatures. Does it make you sad? They're alive, Doctor. They aren't chunks of rock or constructs of witchcraft. They are living beings. It's kind of like at the beginning with... I mean, obviously, yeah, but it feels more directly connected to the beginning part, right? With not the paper thingy, what's it called? The puppets, right? The shadow puppets. She was like, oh, how they came about to be this way. Can they be fixed? The Musty Ones fit an Iberian village with only himself and ready to kill sometimes. So yeah, kind of accurate. Yeah, was that mentioned in the chapter? Because that sounds familiar. In chapter, was it 12? 12 or 13? Yeah, 12 I think. But they obey only the call of the Confessarius. They do not feel pain, nor do they cry for their fate. Okay, yeah. So I do remember from then. People would normally call these creatures monsters. That's right, monsters. Oh, sorry, I didn't know who it was. My start walking streets looking for people and afraid you will see something of it. Ooh, that is... where have I seen something like that? I mean, there's gotta be some like Lovecraftian or at least Lovecraftian inspired story about that, right? Like a... what do you call? Yeah, like a ghost town, but there are people, but they are not who they seem to be. What they seem to be, like they are on. Yeah, there's been that in the past stories about that, right? Like a town being one being connected. Yeah. Oh, the paranoia. Yeah. Okay, I think I got the idea despite the. Yeah. No worries. Or alternatively, chimeras. I completely forgot what voice I gave you. Who are you been mourning for? For this mindless kin? Or for yourself? The chimera forced to wear a crown. Oh, I forgot that too. Yeah, they are technically similar. The fight is about to begin. I corrected my own sentence. Yeah. No, I gotcha. Amiya, you've been affected in any way? Damn, more Confessarius witchcraft. What? Yeah, how are you doing, Amiya? Doctor, I won't let the Confessari trap me a second time. I'm not so fragile as to let these illusions and nightmares get to me. That name, Chimera, is no different from those dream interrogations. I've heard it many times before. I have no right to be here if I let myself get shaken by that. Beyond that, however, I swore that I never let my immaturity drag you down again. A tiny crown appears above the head of the Kodos girl. Black lines interweave and take form between her fingers. Your connection with the king is deepening. Perhaps, but it might not be enough. Maybe, we'll see. Only one way to find out. On the most horror story though, the Masti don't really go out of their way to kill anyone. Yeah, and I think that's cool about it. That makes it even cooler, right? Because they just kinda exist and they're out there. That's something that I like about, yeah, stuff like cosmic horror, where it's not something that's coming straight at you, but it's just something that is out there, right? And exists, and it's just like it's a cool concept, but if you think about it, it's like, whoa, right? But what if, right? Like more at the implications, I guess, if that makes sense. So yeah, I agree that it's unique in that way, and it's cooler for that, in my opinion. Londonian field prior run. If you're not sure of origin, enemy tactic, refer to it as sarcasm witchcraft. Yeah, that is the what's it called? The prologue, the protocol. Yeah. Confessorius guard. Don't be in such a hurry to leave. These clowns are nothing before my incantations, Damasty. Or as you once put it, it is time wasted. We remember that performance in that stroll. We talked for quite some time. That day you at least considered yourself a lord of the royal... Oh. What? That day you at least considered yourself a lord of the royal court, despite having a different appearance. I will say I didn't do that many tongue twisters this time, so... I guess my tongue got tired already. What are you where are you now? We try to take on different identities, but these varying journeys have yet to prove us with an answer. Provide us. I was right the first time. What we conclude is the path has neither beginning nor end. It is a cycle. And you saw the. Okay, hold on. And you sought out death to prove it. At death's end is nothingness. The myriad souls you speak of have said nothing to us. Banshee, how did it feel to sound the bone whistle for us? Shatter. I'm not gonna tell you. Well, more show up. Great. I feel like in the battlefield, the Master will be terrifying, right? Because you wouldn't be able to know where the strike is coming from. There's no end to them. This is all you can muster? Muster. I've got a lot of bite after your first death. The clone destroyed by the incantation does not dissipate into nothingness as before. Instead, that body simply collapses, sinking into the originum tides until it quickly disappears without a trace. Yeah, I was gonna say, good thing they nerfed themselves. From it, a hand resembling a withered branch extends from within the crystal cluster. Sudaram. Oh, hello. Sudaram? Banshee, you once killed me as well. On the battlefield, I am not one of you. In Castel, I was ordered to kill those who betrayed the royal court. You got in my way and separated my head from my shoulders with your incantations. You were but a child then, with a puerile, puerile voice. It sounds a lot. It sounds too much like puree, so it throws me off. How did it feel to sound the bone whistle for us? Same way I felt leading new folder 43. What? English is very weird, yeah. We should send them to Higashi, distract them with game and manga. Honestly, you will probably love it, yeah. Just become a chill guy. Enjoy the paintings and stuff. Well, not the paintings, yeah, that's different. I would love to see that arc happen. Okay, thought I missed something. I remember you. The traitors you mentioned were a family of 3 who wanted to flee Castle in search of a peaceful life. They swore an oath to fealty to the royal court. The royal court should never be held above ordinary Sarkas. You may have been a war hero of Castle once, but I cannot allow you to slaughter civilians. So you chose Babel and Theresa, all for the sake of your so-called ordinary Sarkas. That is a righteous path to the future. Forgive me, father, for I have English. He seems like he would like a slice of life. I think so too, yeah. We have English today, in fact, indeed, in fact. Anyway. But even after she died, you still didn't return to Castel. You even helped us outside steal away the King of Sarkas. The inheritance of the King of Sarkas was a mission. The inheritance of the King of Sarkas was a decision made by Her Highness Theresa. You killed me with your own hands. When your incantations were coiling around my heart, strangling it. I couldn't believe it. After fighting alongside each other for so many years, whatever you felt towards me paled in comparison to those outsiders. The potted golden grass you left behind on the ship is growing well now. After Her Highness's death, how many comrades did you slay with your own hands during the internal strife that engulfed Babel? The belongings left behind by so many people. I'm sure there's enough of them to fill your whole room, huh? Do you feel sorrow every time you look at that patch of grass I planted in them pot on a whim? If I were to feel sorrow, it will be because even death has denied you the solace you deserve. Damn. King of Carrion sure loves slice of life of others. Oh, that's fair enough, yep. Temasti, you were never so keen to dress yourself up as the dead before. Oh, that's true, yeah. I wasn't doing that before. This exchange of words cannot provide you with any answer, nor can probing my emotions. The dead do not respond. They continue to emerge from the dark crystal clusters. Many faces, some familiar, others not. All of them Sarkas. Your innate abilities are resonating with the information stored inside the Originium. Seeing as how your powers have grown thanks to the Originium. It fills me with determination. Lagos raises one hand. No incantations are needed. Just a low humming sound from the vibrating of the rock walls. I'm trying. In a heartbeat, all of the Damastis clones are shattered. Just as suspected. There's one left, the very last one. It's you. Oh, hello. I wonder if this little quest just happens to be die 10 times today. Probably. The vampire stands there in the cave steps, his expression almost identical to when he stood atop the Fernwood skull that day. However, it is no longer fresh blood that rolls around them as before, but rather clusters of Originium crystal. Logos can feel the blood in his body stirring. The sanguinarch of vampires, Ducarel. You're not like the others, I know this. You are not one of the Damastis avatars. Hey yo. Oh my gosh, we're still going? Dang.
Lord Damasti, this portion of you decided to assist Quisar Sijet.
No, we have no interest in helping anyone in particular.
We are simply searching for answers. Kalsit, we have met you before, when the Sarkas were not yet Sarkas. You walked across us. I have no recollection of any such meaning. At that time, we were unable to speak. And then, the first king of Tikas came in contact with Originium. That was our first awakening. The first individual rose up from among us. We felt one another. We had existed for an unknown amount of time before that, but it was only at that moment when we became aware of our existence. Because we began to think. Originium will assimilate the life forms it comes into contact with. Not just you, but also the Originium vampires, banshees and wendigos. All Tikas have changed. You are approaching the form of another entity that once existed on this land. Then, what are you?
Good question. Oh. Monster does not like the monster clones.
It seems extremely averse to seeing another self. Calls it the immortal. Do you still remember what you looked like at first? The immortal is a figment of certain people's imagination, and a misrepresentation of myself. Time leaves its marks upon me all the same. The original entity by the name of Kalsid has long been lost beneath the golden sands. But you are still yourself. We were watching as you were born at Theresa's side. You are different from your previous self, from your appearance to your personality. We are used to constant change for the sake of survival. Among the Sarkas, The Damastic cluster is unique. We once thought that you were like us. We know many Kal'Sit, just as Kal'Sit knows many of us. However, we will always be whole. Each Damast is a receptor for us to feel this land. But Kal'Sit is different. Each Kal'Sit is still you. I do believe that to be true. Why? Is it the inheritance of memory that makes you so persistent? Memory can be easily tampered with and implanted. This we know, for many long-lived beings have tried such methods. Such immortality is nothing but an empty lie. Then, is it some kind of duty? I won't deny that my life has been duty-bound from the moment I was born. Looking back, I don't think I've ever truly been alive. The substance that makes up your body have all been replaced. The memories inherited from your previous self are unreliable. The mission imposed upon you may not even be your own. Kal'Sit, what is it that has kept the continuity of you across these thousands of years? A name.
Ooh. Dun dun dun. Is Kal'Sit like the Avatar? Yeah, I was thinking like she's the cat, the cat of Theseus. I was trying to combine the sheep of Theseus with her in some way. Seems to be. I mean, we do see. I'm trying to be careful, but we do, you know, in IS5, we see Kal'Sit and we see monster, but instead of monster with a 3, is with a 2, right? So yeah, that's interesting. Also, the way that her battle works is interesting. Sheep of Cathesius. Dang it! Why didn't I think of that? That is really good. Oh gosh. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Haven't a limit for every time you blew a bone whistle and it didn't work. I could have had 2, which is weird enough. The master reminded the immensity of to you, the immortal to your eternity. Just a being that exists, but then starting to think. To your eternity sounds familiar. Did it get adapted into an anime? Oh yeah. Interesting. I don't know much about it. I want to make parallels, but Shadow Slave has a thing called true names, and these are imperative to keep your being whole. I mean, yeah, that seems to be, yeah. Wonder if she's referring to Amma 10? Oh, let's find out. Probably not gonna bring it up. It's just gonna be like a name. Or maybe no, we'll see.
A unique name? Or a title? It is a question that so many emotionally deprived Sarkas will be keenly interested in. This name has many meanings. The person who gave me this name, and the people I care about, are now in danger. This isn't the time for us to be having this chat. Also, it's gotta be Kal'Sit, right? Because Amma 10, or however you pronounce it, is her experiment name. But didn't Oracle name her Kal'Sit? Yeah. She's referring to Kal'Sit as her name. Right. We did not expect you to be this sentimental. Monster.
She did not like that. Excited how? Yeah, go. Go crazy, monster. Let's go. Man, that one was long. But it was good. It was really interesting. Didn't feel like yapping by any means. We did read both. Yeah? Yeah. The only problem that I have when things are last long like that. Oh yeah, okay. Kal'Sit and then... Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. But yeah, the only issue is that I lose where we're at when it takes time. So anyway, let's continue from here. And let me see. BRB. There we go. Alright, see you in a bit. Sorry, I just wanted to drink some more water, but we're good. Alright, we back. Let's keep it going. It shall be remembered, yep. Right, let's do this. I'm making good progress today. I'm enjoying it. House.
There's one more.
Don't make the 2.
I'm afraid it won't be that easy. My cute little king of Sarkas. You've already broken 5 of my pets. Shall I take a guess at how long you will hold out yet? You gave life to those beings of witchcraft, just use them as expendable tools to hold me back? It did take me a bit of time to create these chimeras. You're so cruel. You go around spreading that rash of empathy everywhere, just like Theresa. When she lost to Theresa's, Dorian thought it would be a good opportunity to retake the crown, but to her surprise, she had already passed it on to you before she died. Quite a well-conceived plot. Even with our eyes and ears everywhere, we were unable to detect it before it happened. Were you also fooled by her lies, Doctor?
I don't remember. I know nothing about any of this. Yeah, there you go.
Poor soul, you don't even remember a thing. You desperately serve this king of Sarkas. Is it the former king's manipulation? Or is it because you truly love her from the bottom of your heart?
That I'm actually able to answer. Enough of sophistry? With Amiya is nothing you can tamper with. Yeah.
Quasar's ambition will bring him in greater harm to the Sarkas. Teresa will never allow him to usurp the crown.
Such meaningless prattle, my dear little rabbit.
Just ask anyone on the streets of Kazel and they will tell you. For us, the departure of the King of Sarkas is the gravest disaster. Alright, spare me whatever you might say about fairness. The inheritance of the King of Sarkas has always been filled with accidents, and Theresa's actions were no different from what we did. We also to make this power easier to control. Our regent believes more deeply in the connection between blood and soul.
Were you fooled by her as well? Sorry, but who are you again? I was here to buy some soda. Yeah, I'm just doctor. Yep, just passing by. Helping out. Don't worry about me.
Hiss. The pain they're enduring. Are these emotions also instilled and manipulated by witchcraft?
Whoa. The chimera lashes out at the crystals around it. Original activation levels are increasing. Oh crap.
Doc.
Sorry, I'm not into politics. I mean, yeah, the original activation levels are changing extremely quickly.
Doctor, you don't need to worry. I can get accustomed to this Confessarius witchcraft. Over the last few years, I've been learning. I remember all the treatment methods Teresa taught me, as well as the instructions I have received from Dr. Calcit.
Gotta go now, buddy. Good night. Good night, Trisol. Thank you for coming by. Hope you enjoyed. Good night, yeah. See you next time. Have a good rest.
Let's see. I can feel the connection between me and the King of Sarkas. It has not left me. It just hurts a little bit, that's all.
Utterly meaningless. Go now. That one is of no value anymore. See ya. The crazed chimera rushes towards you. From Chernobog to Londinium, you've encountered all forms of foes, some of which defied your wildest imagination. But the enemy before you looks like the most formidable of all. It is a product of the Confessari's manipulation of blood, combined with the ultimate embodiment of Sarkas' physical strength. Salo said the Sarkas are much stronger than Koto says, but you know that even Amiya's body is vastly stronger than yours. And yet, you still have an advantage. Something sets you aside from others, something that makes you one of a kind. Hey yo, playable doctor foreshadowing? Hey Bergan, welcome in! Chapter 14, the insanity, indeed. These things are getting pretty crazy, but very entertaining and very cool. Yeah.
I won't let you.
Let's go. The black lines of the Circus King run through the Chimera in front of you, but the claws of another Chimera are about to reach your head. It's almost time. Take a small step back. Wait, what? Is someone coming through? Crystal clusters are violently multiplying at the position you stood just a moment ago. One after another, like flowers brought into full bloom through hearts. Sharp stones stir the ground and rock wall. The same is also true for the Chimera closest to you. Its massive body crashes to the ground. Originium dust kicked up in every direction, rubbing and colliding, exploding in a dazzling gold. Just as calculated, the surrounding Originium rocks have reached a critical point of collapse, overcharged by witchcraft energies. A mist of fine crystals rains down onto your mask. You gaze upon them, harboring no ill sentiment whatsoever. Originium will never harm you, and deep down, you realize this once again. But the same is not true for others. An instinctive fear swirls in the eyes of both Amiya and Salus. Amiya approaches you steadfastly, while Salus shows a hint of hesitation. And it was in that moment, just one brief moment, bind. Let's go.
My hands and feet. Banshee!
Salus is about to let out a scream, but the ensuing incantation preemptively seals her power. What was it? Mods, delete her vocal cords. It's time for our aura farming. Heck yeah, Dr. Aura. I imagine Doctor literally just stands there in supreme pose in his coat while Amiga is running around and fighting. Yup. He's standing there menacingly. And Logos is our mod for real, for real. It's true, it's true. He's the mod everyone wants.
Your voice is grating to the ears.
Also editor, yeah, that's everything. Producer, you know. Agent. No, what was it? Yeah, just like assistant, yeah.
You spend too much time playing with pelts while knowing nothing about weaving a stanza.
Whatever he said. Amiya, let's go.
Right. Salus!
The black particles no longer revolve around you, but instead form into a sharp sword. You cannot help but to look into the face of the blue-haired confessarius. Her emotions have almost faded away, as if already having made peace with the imminent fatal blow.
So, this is it. The King of Sarka's verdict. You don't misunderstand. I did everything I could to try to survive. I failed to recapture the King of Sarkas for the leader and made a grave mistake, which is why I was deceived by the cunning pest beside you. For the sake of this life, I shall try to atone for my sins. Is that it? You were willing to sacrifice yourself for Quisart's suggest blood. He is our father, our progenitor. Disobedience is not an option. I truly hate Quisart's, and I hate you too. Why do you choose to resist? Amiya, are we not just chimeras implanted with hope?
Whoa. What was that iRobot type line?
Do you think that even chimeras can love in the battlefield?
I don't know where I was going with it. Meanwhile, Logos is one low tier girl. Yeah. Mods, delete them. Just ending whatever word with a swear doesn't make you rapper. Stance is a portion of a sonnet, I think. Yeah. It did sound music related, but yeah, okay. I see. So suddenly goes into existentialism, yeah. I mean, I guess makes sense. Oh. Obstruct. What? The exploding blood mist is blocked by an invisible force. Shortly afterwards, the blood mist that obscured your view gradually dissipates, and silence falls over the entire cave. She got away. Okay, thank you. I was like, what happened? She galvanized the blood dripping from her wounds. She would have no means to fully resist my incantation. Such an action would only tear her further apart. As long as Salus is not killed completely, she will find a way to escape, yeah. You heard her say herself, she sees this life as precious. Yeah, I guess both apply. And where do you think she'll escape to? Mods delete.
Her mission is probably to safeguard the blood of Tikas, right? Since you could not stop us at the fake altar, she will definitely return to the real one.
The way forward is clear now. I assume you have already left the tracker, Lagos? I have met your expectations. Nice.
I understand your plan, Doctor, but it's far too risky. I can't approve of what you did then. If you try pulling a stunt like that again, I'll get angry.
I'll keep that in mind. But we don't have the luxury of time. Oh, I calls it also. I too am in this episode.
That's right. Oh, that's right. We need to pick up the pace.
Because it stares at an object on the ground. You recognize it as the Confessorius mask left behind by Solace as she fled.
We underestimated Quisartsujat. Previously, he suddenly appeared before me and Shining, kidnapped Nightingale, and revealed his intent to usurp the King of Sarkas.
I'll never forgive you. She will say that. Calm down, Bunny. We're trying to aura farm. You wouldn't get it. Yeah. You don't know the extent of our plans. What was the reverse flash thing? My plans are beyond your understanding, Amiya. you don't get it. Maybe you'll understand when you're older.
He has been lurking in the shadows of thousands of years for this moment. He will certainly not make any rash moves until a goal is accomplished. Until his goal is accomplished? Until goal. Goal with a, uppercase is accomplished.
Unless he's talking about soccer player. I don't know.
He wanted others to think that he was solely after the Black Crown.
Naturally, the crown is not the end. What is he planning, man? What is he scheming?
The King of Sarkas is a neutral force. Whether it heralds the arrival of calamity or averts it depends on the wielder. Which is most likely why Quisartsujat seeks the crown. He wants the authority to be vested within his own hands, to judge those secrets passed down for eons, to seek even greater power from the point of origination.
Omni-Man. The first Originium. Omni-Man, yes.
Quisartsujat, Ducorel, and Theresis, while their ultimate goals may be different, they all converge upon the same destination. The Sarkas have always been deeply influenced by Originium. I fear, however, that this influence is being directed on purpose, or that it is uncontrollably penetrating into a deeper level.
Theresa's side aura farms a lot, so we need to aura farm as well to maintain balance. Yeah, we need to balance it out. You're right. If we want to defeat his plans, we gotta balance that. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? What? What she said before? The Sargas house is the feeling with regional, on purpose, or is uncontrollably penetrating to a deeper level? Yeah, I don't 100%. She's implying just actual manipulation and not just accidental goals? Yeah, I guess. I mean, that just kind of came out of nowhere, if that's what she's talking about. Unless she's talking about some type of predestination brought by from the Originium. I don't know. Not predestination, but yeah, like manipulation. I don't know. How? I think I'll be fine. Maybe it's teasing something in the future for the future. Because otherwise I don't know what she's referring to. I'll save that for a later discussion. Okay. Sounds good.
Your physical condition has stabilized. Lagos says that the lingering traces of Confessorius witchcraft have already dissipated. Thank you.
You have cracks in at least 3 rings. Ah, there you go. Yes, I'll see it actually acting like a doctor for once. Well, after a while. After a long time.
It's nothing serious, just some battle damage, that's all.
We know that Originium can store information, but it was never mentioned to have a will of its own. I guess not. But this but a scratch, yeah.
The rings aren't the problem, Mamiya. Since the battle for the command tower started, don't you think you've been taking on too many memories and emotions? Those aren't going away. It's your own psyche that is tearing these rings apart, and no instrument is enough to contain such a torrent of emotions. The rings can't, but I can. I'm not just an instrument. Those emotions were forced on me by someone else, yes, but I chose to reach out to them, to experience them, to feel them. If I said it wasn't painful, that'd be a lie, but I don't want to deceive anyone else, or myself, by acting as if that pain doesn't exist. But I pretty much gotten used to it. It's like wading through a swamp with a heavy load on your back. Yeah, I recommend reinforcing those rings. No.
Wow, she's on her rebel face, I guess. First yelling at the doctor, now saying no to Calcit. We can use Lucas, like we used in the story, throw him at most of our problems. Yep, that's true. That's true. I mean, that's how we beat the ending 2 of IS.
No. To save even more people, I need even more power. I've told you again and again that this is what I wish for.
Okay. Sure.
Doctor, how's Amiya doing?
Not ideal, but she's managing to stay in control. Right. I guess both apply. Yeah. Not ideal, but she's managing. Sure, it's just one phrase together. She's becoming a teenager. Ever touched RA? I don't know who RA refers to exactly. This was Monster, then Mystery, now Logos, yeah. The solution we have for all these problems are only stopgaps at best. Yeah, and we'll throw you at every single one of them. Oh, reclamation algorithm. A couple times, yeah, when the event was going, and recently, I mean, I have a run going on. Not recently, actually. A couple months ago. Yeah, I started a run, but yeah, I haven't gotten back to it. I think I did complete a couple runs. I mean, not completed, like, I lost a couple runs, but yeah. I would like to try it out at one point. Again. Yeah, at first I was like, roads, what? When I wanted to help your hand problems? Sure, yeah. I mean, we could do one stream. Let me write it down, because, yeah, knowing me, I'd probably forget. Rather not say it now, and yeah. But if there is a chance, once we've caught up with the story and everything, or if we just want to take a break from story reading, we could do a stream where we go through it and at least through a run or a couple of runs. Get some advice on how to go about it, because yeah, I'm not great at it. Not before guide ahead. Yeah. I agree, exactly. We gotta get through that. It's been way too long. Yeah, but I appreciate that, Bergen. Thank you for offering. Let's see. That feeling of seeing yourself and everything around you sliding into the abyss is no less harrowing than physical illness or pain. I can't change the fact that she's infected. If only I could cure her, yep. I mean, that was OG Doctor's mentality as well. Sancta even exists, yeah. Can also do music stream and early ad streams. Yeah, it will be fun too. Especially for, taking breaks in between reading sessions, maybe. It'll be cool. Amiya's is unwavering. When Her Highness Theresa brought her before us for the very first time, she was but a child. I still remember her gaze lingering on the feathers on my horns. How did she react? How did you react? I forgot what I asked when I read through this. Let's see. How did she react? Yeah. I guess we are talking about her. I will remember Bergen's masterclass of RA gameplay. Q cannot April Fool's song. I'll try. It's just, it's a lot of streams, a lot of games. But I'll try my best to get to it eventually. Let's see. There we go. Without any fear, only a friendly curiosity, even I found myself somewhat shocked. I was planning to take a step back like Scout and the others, but Amiya actually came up to approach us herself.
That was a time when a good chunk of Babel's core members were Sarkas. We had horns of all shapes on our heads, some more imposing than others, and there were crystals all over our bodies. I'd seen my fair share of Rim-built and Scotus caravans, so I knew that those timid, mild-mannered Cotuses often found it difficult to suppress their instinctive fear when they came face to face with the Sarkas. Maybe that was just her nature, or she had an exceptional upbringing. Amiya showed no sign of distinguishing between the Sarkas and any other race. She naturally treated everyone with kindness. Which is why I was not surprised at all when I learned that Teresa chose Amiya to be her successor.
Amiya was based from the start. Heck yeah. Amiya, she really built different, yeah, especially how she went through when she first got infected and everything. Even though you were a Lord of the Royal Court, you were in support of the Amiya's inheriting the title of the King of Sarkas.
For me, that wasn't even the most difficult part of the decision. Doctor, I just ran into some old friends. Among them was one of my former Babel comrades, whom I killed with my own hands.
What? Why? Yeah, what happened?
After Her Highness Theresa's death, a rebellion broke out on Rhodes Island. A number of Babel members refused to give up on the war. They and a number of Sarkas warriors decided that we ought to take revenge and return to Casdale to reclaim power. But the more extreme among them proposed to kill Amiya. They wanted to lash out against Calcits. Proposed to kill Amiya for the crown, or what? The team that once belonged to the King of Sarkas turned completely away from Casdale. They saw this as a despicable theft, an unforgivable betrayal. And Dr. Calcits, along with the non-Sarkas members of Babel, were seen as the culprits. All of them were warriors who followed Theresa. All of them used to belong to Babel. Many of them truly believed in Theresa, and were willing to lay down their lives for her and Babel's ideals. The man I killed almost lost his life at the hands of a military commission caster. I saved him, only to take his life later on. That must have taken a heavy toll on you. You must still be suffering? No, toll specifically, yeah, for AS. I love that RA allows us to use most organization operators seriously, even 2 and 1 stars. Yeah, I like modes that do that. Yeah, events in general, yeah. Because sometimes, yeah, there are operators that you haven't touched in a while, and suddenly there's an event up where you can use them. It's cool. Yeah, the problem is when you haven't built them, obviously, but I guess, I mean, for someone that likes building characters, I like that, yeah, that you have a reason to do it now. Other than just cool, you know, which is cool, but, you know, it uses up resources, and now you can have an excuse for why it's worth it. Well, yeah. Logos, the Babel member, already made his choice. After the rebellion, the mercenaries and the Sarkas warriors pretty much all choose to leave. Among Babel's official rank and file, only few decided to remain. Babel was no more, and Dr. Calcits forbade anyone from mentioning the King of Sarkas. What about you? Why did you stay in Rhodes Island? It's true that I did plan to return to the valley following Her Highness's death. Casdale had lost his king, and nobody could predict its future. As the master of the Elegiac court, I could not run away from my duty to my home. I was gonna say to my phone. That was so horrible. I was responsible for that. Oh wait. Imagine Doctor like half paying attention, going like, yeah, that sucked. Yeah, screw that guy. I was like, what? But before I left, Scout pulled me aside and said that he and Misery were throwing a farewell party for me. Now, I said that drinking was out of the question, and that I didn't want to ruin my new change of clothes, but turns out they wanted me to help paint. Paint? Interesting time to do a renovation, yeah. They were preparing to change the landship's markings. Outcast was the one who convinced me to take the job. No idea what kind of messed up rumors Closure had poured into her head. She said Banshee incantations are magical, and if I were to make the new sign, Rhodes Island will surely have a smooth future voyages. And that came from a Sancta. Duty to my phone, Locus is a Sumer, yep. He switched from Her Highness to my donking. So did you end up making the sign? There
there's not any actual magic involved, right? That was Closure's job, actually. I warned my colleagues not to let her slack off. That sounds scary. Pretty cool of you. The work was done in no time. After finishing, we all looked up at the sign together. Ace asked when I was leaving, so I gave them 2 dates. The first was when I'd be leaving the landship, the very same day. The next was 3 days later. 72 hours is the shortest time needed to make a round trip from the place the landship was docked at the end of the Valley of Banshees. And the Valley of Banshees? For more... what? Docked at and the Valley of the Banshees, yeah. When Ace heard that, he immediately told Scout to give him 5 days worth of booze money. Scout wagered that I'd be back in the valley for more than a week. As for Mystery, he pulled a welcome back ribbon out of his pocket and replaced the farewell banner that he originally put up as a joke. Sounds like everyone was having fun, yeah. You were all such good friends. Is that what he says when he's telling people to perish themselves? Maybe. They knew he wasn't leaving, alright, yep. I carry a lot of responsibility on my shoulders, and even if I don't want to set any of them down altogether, I still have to pick and choose what I prioritize. Yeah, I mean, I guess they were really good friends that they knew already he was not planning to. But I knew from the very beginning that I made the right call. Doctor, I have not questioned you since you returned from Chernobog. You have no memories of the past, so why do you choose to remain with Rhodes Island even now? Why are you willing to take immense risk and dive deep into the dangers ahead? We were kind of just thrown into it, to be honest. But we haven't stopped, so why stop now? Oh, Shopkeep, hi. Lord Banshee, Mr. Logos, the road ahead has been blocked. The Doctor and the King of Sarkas would like you to hurry up. Amiya's like, come on guys. I have no idea, but when Bunny's stressed out, we logged in. Heck yeah. We literally woke up in the battlefield, yup. Literally. A newly formed rift. Oh crap. This huge rift suddenly appeared out of nowhere. The blue-haired confessarius went through it, so we thought we're definitely on the right track. But right now, the Reginum is reshaping the terrain with increased frequency and severity. I can feel it. I trust that you can as well, Amiya. The crown is trembling. The Sarkas' emotions are resonating violently with the Originium. Their rage is gathering, and it shakes this land like a storm. When the blood of Tsikas is used in tandem with Omni-Man, this battlefield itself becomes an art cycle of colossal proportions. The Originium arms of the rampaging Sarkas are amplified, and in turn, the increased power promotes the spread of Originium. A similar situation took place thousands of years ago. The Sarkas acquired witchcraft brought through Originium and through witchcraft. Omni-Man was awakened. In the centuries to follow, violent storms flayed the land, and great fissures cut deep into the earth. The Originium had almost completed its mission of devouring everything. Interesting. Of course, she has blue hair and pronouns. You were able to step off the end of the days. Did you manage to stop? Yeah, how did you... what the heck? Look, friggin' Priestess's plan was already going to happen. That is not something I can do, or should. The war ended before Originium could completely engulf the land. The Elders, the Ancients, and the Sarkas all suffered losses so grievous that they were unable to carry out any more large-scale conquests. At least for the time being. War knows no end. War never changes. Oh, there we go. Eliminate all enemies to get the best rate. So that was the before, yeah? Before the mission of Originium is to devour everything. No wonder Omni-Man sounds like Nom Nom. Very fitting name, yep. Kelsey really went through all that mass destruction of Terra history. Yeah, she went through a lot. Yeah, I'm still curious what happened at that point. Because yeah, it sounds like Priestess's plan was already happening. 68 hours into the operation. Well, I think we're past the deadline already. Smoke and thick fog... Oh, smoke and thick fog tug and tear at one another. That's like a tongue twister in itself. The deck of the Gastral is teeming with the seeds and withered branches of the Nexters. 70% of the guns that once breached countless fortresses have now fallen silent. Its teeth almost completely pulled and its talons wetted smoothly. The logical next step is for this prey to be dismantled and devoured. However, the Nexter's throne has also been pierced by dozens of chain ladlet fourth crackers. What the heck does that mean? With just one move, the God of War could be pulled from his throne. Oh, 72 was the deadline? Gotcha. You have proven to me that war marches on. Laidlet. 200 years ago, no Victorian could have come this way. Oh, is it pronounced Laidlet? What is it saying? 200 years ago, no Victorian could have come even this far.
Huh. And you, Sarkas, you have proven that you're not just some decrepit old shadow. You are indeed a threat to this great land. Perhaps my warship should have paid you a visit sooner, after I tore Gaul apart.
You would have been afforded no such opportunity. None of you.
Ladle. Ladle? Ladle? Oh man, one sound is smoke. Yeah, it really does, yep.
A Confessorius transmission. Yes, in the direction of the blood of Chicas.
Ladle. Okay. Thank you. Thank you also. The Nexar King takes in the entirety of the battlefield. The enemy is trying to halt the storm. They might change the flow of the battle, but it is hardly decisive. Even without the catastrophe, his warriors are just as savage, just as unrelenting. Wellington is a worthy opponent, but the feathers of time will soon drag him away. He has no place among the future's wars. The true threat comes from elsewhere. It comes from behind.
The Reeses and the Confessorius have reminded me that this is not the only battlefield. Will you attend to it personally?
I have already received the wars promised me by the military commission, present and future. The Nexarars must also fulfill their pact with the regent. But before I leave, I must sow some seeds of decay on this battlefield for me to reap upon my return.
It's okay. You go, dude. A thick haze rises. Upon the battlefield, only the throne remains.
Is that Nexar running away?
No, in a real war there is no retreat.
Wait, General, look at that throne. There's some kind of mist pouring from it.
Oh, shoot.
That isn't in any ordinary mist. It's eating me from the inside. General, your body.
Soldier, status report on the Gastro.
Damage to the cabins in excess of 60%. Per your previous orders, propulsion capabilities are largely intact. As for weapons...
Remove anything that's basically unusable and discard it on the spot. Roll out the original cannons from the lower deck.
Those are already...
obsolete, but still enough to kill.
Yes, sir.
Notify to Gastral the retreat to GO, high ground according to the plan, and continue to consolidate defenses there.
The mist is twisting my tongue, yeah.
Night wind time straight up. SLM is like, okay, have one more pressing matter elsewhere, so let me leave these losers with a quick present. Yep. Don't worry about it, I'm not leaving without, leaving something behind.
He will also follow at speed while ordering all current battle lines to fall back. Next, we'll send the Sarkas over to Kazar and Kodotin to handle. Any news from Shay?
They are very OP, yeah. Well, the only one that they nerfed, Windermere, and man, I cannot forgive them for that. The Captain and Lady of Lana have captured most of the Nexar's altars in this area.
Yes, I saw. Her flames are very vivid.
Medic!
No need.
General?
A battle with no decisive conclusion will not be my last.
Damn. Dude is like, I'm not dying. Like, not doing anything. It's just like, nah, I'm not. I'm tanking this. Allegiance Fleet Command emergency transmission. Oh, sorry, that was with the radio. Yeah, sorry.
3 minutes left. We should be able to hear gunfire from our current position. Yes, Your Grace. Wellington's column is not far from ours, ensuring we'll be able to provide mutual support. This battle will determine Victoria's fate. Indeed, if all goes well, then we'll be able to end this meaningless stalemate as quickly as possible. Those eyes truly burn with a lust for battle. Do you think he has any ulterior motives? For 2 decades, my desk has been filled with intel related to him, along with his response proposals. As of late, these reports have been updating a dozen times a day. The true struggle begins after the Sarkas have been dealt with. But at this moment, Wellington isn't the only one who needs a decisive victory. The time has come. The assault is about to commence, and he has never failed to be punctual.
No, shoot. I have a fish to feed. I wonder if that's the same red mist from the red mist stages? Probably, yeah. It's gotta be like the true damage mist, right? It's gotta be connected to that. We live this, yeah.
Do you hear that? The Gastro's full broadside. Such a different timbre that it is compared to our ships.
Yeah, exactly. They're just like planning ahead. Maybe a little too ahead.
But after this battle, Castor's name will shine alongside Wellington's in the annals of Victorian military history.
Anomaly. 00 and 01. Repeat, 00 and 01.
Drat, the comms have been cut? Your Grace, all signals from the Duke of Wellington have vanished. A group of Sarkas suddenly emerged from the catastrophe and have engaged in battle with our frontline troops.
Oh crap. Yeah, the troops are getting wrecked, and yeah, real hubris after all these many years of Sarkas occupation, and they still have their hubris. I guess because for a long time it wasn't, like the Sarkas weren't too hostile, right? But now they are. Yeah.
What the hell is Wellington doing? Acting alone at a time like this? That vainglorious fool. Has he gone senile?
Senile.
Impossible. I do have a conjecture though. Do you think he deceived Castor? Or rather, everyone? That doesn't make any sense. This is the Iron Duke we're talking about. Why will he abandon the other, more easily manipulated dukes to go ally with the Sarkas? It's a game of prisoner's dilemma among the dukes. How will the Duke of Windermere, a warrior, treat her foes? She'd kill them all, and wipe the last speck of their blood across their seized spoils. Before he became first among the Victorian dukes, Wellington had already been leading troops for decades longer than your mother. As a noble among nobles, Castor was used to everyone playing by the same set of rules. After spending too long seated in the front of the card table, she might have forgotten that some unreasonable people, such as us gangster types, have a penchant for flipping the entire table. Hypothetically, if the Iron Duke truly saw all of Victoria as enemies rather than competitors, he'd never truly give Castor a single ship to bargain with.
Dang. There must be infighting and security for about 200 years. Understandable, yeah. Exactly. This is me making plans for stable auto for range and let the hands go off keyboard only to see the red side. Real, yeah. She just brought 3rd edition rules for a game of 5e.
Oh, catastrophe! The next wave of catastrophe struck far sooner than any of the catastrophe messengers predicted. All our comms have been knocked offline. How long for repairs? 15 minutes. No, we'll make it 10.
No, we will.
Your Grace.
You came back on Wellington's orders.
Indeed.
You're heavily injured. Who's responsible?
Not any of the Iron Duke's men.
Lost to that Sarkas?
After the Gastrel opened fire, the Nactar's advance brigade emerged from the fog. They moved extremely quickly, using already deployed altars to destroy a small warship. Abercorn's infantry had already engaged them for a spell. We expected the Gastrel to aid this ship, but
he retreated instead.
That's right. The Gastrel has turned back.
All of Wellington's other ships are covering the flagship's retreat. Their casters have also changed targets, relying on covering fire from our ships to secure their own vessels' retreat. What about Abercorn and Ashworth's ships? Completely exposed to the Naxxra's assault. They expect to show up as support, but now find themselves facing the enemies head-on. Wellington's ships have completely blocked off the retreat. He's even trying to push Abercorn and the others towards the front lines. It won't be long until the remaining Allegiance forces are wiped out and become substance for the Naxxra's. Your Grace, the Allegiance forces dispatched to the heart of the battle has collapsed, and the Sarkas will soon return to the rear where we are situated. The plan to cut off and encircle the Sarkas has failed. We're at risk of getting surrounded ourselves. At risk? No, it's already too late. What's enveloping us is much more than a catastrophe. Naxxra's! The signal's back online, and we've run into a large contingent of Naxxra's. No, it's an entire army. There's another force approaching from the right. Is that their second army? We've already begun fighting. The catastrophe is amplifying the Naxxra's witchcraft.
What the heck? Who's responsible? There's one Victorian soldier who's obsessed with cleanliness and blood. Jeez, I keep up here. The original response is spiking sharply. Your Grace, watch yourself! Dang. Oh. Troops on the battlefield still able to receive any feeble signals at all simultaneously are sent a staticky message. The Gloriana has been confirmed destroyed. Jeez, yo, look at that. Flashbang for the second time. Oh yeah, probably should have warned. He's not flanking us, he's heading for another battlefield. Epic music. Vina remembers the first time she saw a high-speed battleship. It was sitting on her father's desk. A small-scale model, only as long as an adult's forearm. Its crystal flagpole will fall over with just a little poke. Her father pushed her touchy-feely hands away, telling her that high-speed battleships are akin to metallic monsters that conquer the land. They, like the indomitable city of Londinium, were the crowning jewels of Victoria's industrial technology. Alexandrina, when you are older, I will take you aboard the newest battleship. You will see for yourself. Many years later, when Vina did in fact see one, it was only upon the battlefield. Be it Windermere's, Caster's, or Wellington's warship, they were so majestic that the people standing beneath them were mere specks in comparison. But at this moment, the broken warship in the realm of the colossal Originium wave before her seems to have reverted to the tiny toy she played with in her childhood. That's why you don't underestimate a guy known as the God of War. Yup. You know, you think they know at this point. They did got wrecked. Might be a father, but it's a man's first. Hands off your mother, else you brat. Yeah. Ever heard of him? I saw you hear about Napoleon and was like, nah, I'd win. Yup. That's Originium wave crushed the Gloriana into pieces. My eardrums are still aching. The sound of a warship being destroyed. I doubt there's anyone nearby who didn't hear it. The Duke driving that huge thing is dead, just like that? Hey, Dagda, you better not crap yourself. You're the ones whose hands are shaking. You've been quiet this whole time, Dagda. What's on your mind? They made an example of the Duke of Caster at this critical juncture. The Sarka's intentions are all too clear. What might that be? A warning? No, it's a message. A message that the Sarkas are about to launch an all-out attack. Inform all our comrades and prepare for the next assault. Oh, the Duke of Caster is not dead. Oh, sorry. I thought it was a Trailby for some reason. Well, because he's with Caster.
Horn, our morale's completely shot right now. That was quite the commotion just now. Nobody has ever seen anything like that before, including us. But the captain already sent out a bunch of old vets to tag along with you and calm down the fresh greens. Hey, looks like it's been working out. Bagpipe, don't hold them to our standards. Even if you're just doing it subconsciously, the examples just happen to be a particularly special case. Aye, got it, Captain. Horn, you just said that the Duke of Castor is still alive? You seem quite certain about that. Take a look. The muzzles of the Gloriana's cannons have been locked on since the very beginning.
Oh, but that doesn't make it easier to see, but alright. Huh? That's what I'm saying.
There might be countless criticisms of Victoria's Grand Dukes, but holding that position for decades is no easy feat. Since the Gloriana has not ceased its resistance, that means the Duke of Castor has not perished. As for the actual station, maybe that's something a Trilby Asher can clear up for us.
Right. See, with Logos we have a smooth progression, while the no Logos team is suffering heavily. Lesson learned. Always have a Logos with you. Yep, definitely. Cannons locked on. Duke of Castors locked in. Yep, that's what we got going for us. But yeah, Logos. We definitely need Logos clones. That's what we gotta do. We gotta do the exploit in IS. Which IS was it that you could like duplicate units? Yeah, or multiply them actually. I don't remember how many you could get. Well, yeah. He left the moment the Gloriana started to run into trouble. He might be in the vicinity trying to get in contact with the Gloriana to figure out what's actually going on. But from what he told us, the stone of the sword we're looking for is also right there. Siege, what's our next move? Oh, we just heard back from the outpost. The Gloriana has been completely surrounded by the Royal Court's blitz attack, and the Duke of Wellington has suddenly withdrawn his forces. The situation in the surrounding areas has rapidly deteriorated. Vina, I'm afraid that we'll have to halt our march at once. None about that. Well, so in Stronghold Protocol you could do that. Like that was a mechanic, but in IS there was an exploit that you could do, where you could get multiple units of the same character. But it was not intended, it was not part of the actual mechanics. 68 hours into the operation, wait. Oh, we're read through this? Oh, right. Oh. For some reason I thought we had only read the first one. So what was the first part? Was it the Logos squad stuff? Huh. Is our elites officer carrying 80% of our problems? Yeah! That's why they are the elites after all. Oh yeah. All hands, you're not to change the route without authorization. Pass through the gas trails covering bombardment area post haste. Cover the general's return to the ship. Shells rain down on both sides of the mobile force that is moving at full speed. Smoke obscures their whereabouts, and withering artillery fire crushes the Sarkas troops, collapsing upon them. Wait, 200 meters ahead. I found something strange belonging to those Naxxers. The aura emanating from that throne seems to be letting those damn devils to replenish their ranks faster. They're closing in fast. They're trying to intercept us. General, do we need the flank guard to continue the diversion? No. Commander, we are... Run them over. Yes, sir. Labored gasps. Amidst the smoke, silent figures in white robes raise their longswords, sundering the artillery fire falling upon them. They disappear into the plumes of smoke and dust kicked up by the explosions. Prepare to intercept the enemy. 5, 4, 3, 2... Don't disappoint me. 1... See ya. Dang. The skies are raining fire.
Not all death is alike, Sarkas. Purple flames wreath the Duke of Wellington's entire mobile unit, and a rising pillar of flames carves out a completely safe domain on the battlefield.
A sanctuary brought by the flames of death.
You have more than proven your trustworthiness, Lady Evelyn.
And I too admire your duel against death. However, your injuries are still severe, and the Naxxra's deathly aura still eats away at your body. Your uniform may hide your injuries, but not from me. Take my hand, Your Grace. You should not be riding these rickety vehicles. Allow me to personally escort you back to the gastro.
It's just a flesh wound.
The Duke who overcame death ignores the Draco's outstretched hand, his body remaining upright with the help of his cane. Pain? Little more than that. Damn. Well, I can surely talk tough once Nestlem's left. that's true, you know, that's fair. She was attacking normal soldiers, and then, yeah, now that the what's it called, the Nestlem left, the Naxxra, they're like, now I'm here. Yeah. He went against one Royal Court member and had to back away. True, I mean, did leave him pretty weak, but yeah, couldn't finish him off.
Lady Evelyn, your flames still burn a bit too hot. Make an opening in this wall of flame, and I will lead the way. Don't worry, this cane has accompanied me through more dreadful battlefields. I will stand atop the Gastrel's bow and await Victoria's call for help.
As you wish, my ever-faithful lord. If your body can no longer sustain your ambition, then I shall rekindle your heart with flames. Even death shall be no obstacle for your march forward. We are Tara. We shall stand upon the most glorious place in this land. Together, we shall set this battlefield alight.
Let's go. He was just one of the clones, that's true.
Up. Warning, warning. Damage to the hull is in excess of 65%. Navigation system offline. Propulsion system offline. Activate backup power supply. The engine room has been damaged, and there is a serious leakage of original fuel. At 2:34, the Frederick was struck by 3 witchcraft shells simultaneously, paralyzing its propulsion system. The combat zone is heavily contaminated by witchcraft. The 3 supporting frigates are unable to approach and currently dispatching infantry. The 2nd defensive line has incurred a fierce assault. The 9th Battalion Armored Corps is currently holding back the Naxxra infantry. Lieutenant Colonel Blake and Major Morning have been slain. Captain Seymour is currently in command. The Excelsior has discovered an approaching squad of Naxxra casters. We've lost contact with the Intrepid, with no specific coordinates identified. Duke Gododin's 3 dreadnoughts are approaching full speed to provide support. Duke Abercorn and Duke Ashworth's assault battle groups are also responding to the call for help. Origin activity is so rampant that it's off the charts. What the hell is that? Is Originum eating our ship?
Oh, there you go. At this point, it's a miracle the ship didn't blow up yet. Yeah. It's surprising, but hey, it's working. Working in our favor.
Your Grace,
The situation is changing extremely quickly. The surviving Trilby Ashers have already been sent out, and the news they brought back has been compiled here. Yeah, a second ago they were talking about, oh yeah, after the war, now we're gonna fight the other dukes and stuff. It's like, yo, calm down. You're in the middle of the battlefield. Like, you know, at least if it was like back at their palace or whatever, Duke of Castor, like maybe, but yeah, this is some weird timing for that.
our men are dying out there, and the Naxxra's are turning the entire battlefield into a meat grinder. How many of us are still left? Less than a third. Your Grace should retreat. Our flagship still retains its defensive capabilities. Even in this condition, it should at least be able to clear a way back for you. I can't leave. Eileen, spread the word that I will be staying in the glory. Use whatever means you have at your disposal. If I abandon the front line, the defensive line will inevitably be routed. Victory will be yet another step further away from Victoria. What will the other soldiers think of us? That yet another duke has abandoned them? When this battle is over, all soldiers must also remember what price I paid for this victory. Damn. I will continue to draw the Naxxra's fire. The other dukes will surely come to my aid. They understand what it is and it's not important at this current moment. Besides, my elite forces are all here. You are all the support I need. Nothing more needs to be said.
Dang. Those 2/3 of the forces, major L, even they somehow win. Yeah. That is a major L.
Well, watch out, Your Grace!
Yeah, those are pretty reckless. Which is why I really hate, yeah. Like, Windermere seemed like one of the most, you know, not obviously not on the level of the Iron Duke, but one of the most tactical, yeah, like the more prowess. Yeah, their tactical her tactical prowess was probably the best. And yeah, it will be really useful here. Well, yeah, I guess that was the point, writing-wise, right? They had to get rid of her somehow. Otherwise, would have won even better. The tactical prowess, exactly. I guess self-preservation is the only thing to rely on than their wit. Yeah, I guess that's what they are banking on more than the wit.
We'll start by clearing out this cabin. Our march towards victory begins from this stronghold.
Your Grace. As you command, then we must get our hands on the size of kings. The stone of the sword is still here undamaged. That is our best opportunity for a counterattack. Attack, yes.
Is the Trilby Asher who's been in contact with our lovely Vina still alive?
Our communication channels are back online now.
Excellent. Get in touch with him. I have new orders for him.
Alright. They went overboard and into real core member. Yeah, they did not pull any stops for going against her.
There's no end to them.
Shells, where are the shells? Clark!
Dead, they're all dead. Vina, I rescued another soldier. The enemy line up ahead is going to be hard to handle.
Are you sure you want to keep pushing for it? This is what the anime version of the war is gonna be like.
Activating the Realm Blade is the best option we have for turning the tide to this battle. We've already come this far, and this is something only we can do. Who are you?
You know, classic. Oh,
we are the Exemplars.
I was like, that's weird, the battlefield banter, but alright. Yes, panic, yep. I mean, honestly, if they do it, it's similar to here, where the sound design really helps educate what's going on. You know, if they use sound design in the anime and not show too much, but, you know, use sound to be able to see what's happening, or hear what's happening, I think it will work.
The Exemplars? Use your head, soldier. Don't charge right up with the enemy. So much blood, or apathy, and the suppressed sense. Damn, we ran out a while ago.
I can feel the internal screaming for any animators who have to draw the battlefield, yep. Especially this next part, when it is gonna be very involved and action-packed. Yeah.
Hang in there a bit longer, and don't move. There's a chance the original crystals punctured your lungs. Doesn't matter anymore.
What?
Doctor, sir, just about all our men are dead. Clark was the second to last one. See that hand over there by your feet? That's all that's left of him. What can I do?
Yeah, I guess that. I don't know if they will show. Maybe they would. Just like, yeah, like obscured. Kind of like they do in anime sometimes.
Your name?
Patel. Richard Paddle? I'm gonna say Paddle, yeah.
Private Paddle, from your badge. I see you were assigned to the 9th Battalion Armored Corps, and your commanding officer is Lieutenant Colonel Blake. If I recall correctly, your company's mission is to protect
Dukecaster's flagship.
Who are you? Which unit are you from?
Delphine, from the Exemplars. I'm just like you. I despise those enemies. They took everything from me. But I still remember my mission. I'm here to aid you, Private Patel. Paddle, sorry.
Aid me? Duke Windermere is dead. I don't know if our esteemed Duke is still with us. And then there's the Iron Duke, his bloody cutter, Wellington,
He deserted the battlefield. What are you people even doing here? What hope do we have for victory? Delphine subconsciously glances over at Vina, who stands not far away with the size of king strapped to her back. Even if the Grand Dukes give up, we will not. Is that so? He's not going to last much longer. Crap, hurry up and spread out. We could implode at any moment. We won't have time to deal with them. Delphine sees the soldiers' bloodshot eyes. There is determination and desire burning within them. Listen up, exemplars. There's a contingent of Naxxarers up ahead. Put me into that tank over there. Wait, Delphine, don't go near him. I can handle this. Very well. Allow me to help you, Private Paddle. If this is your last wish. Thank you.
Okay, going out like a G, or what's the plan?
The battered tank hurtles towards the Sarkas troops. Many of the exemplars had no idea what was going on until they heard the one last battle cry an ordinary soldier gave using his life. We will record all you've accomplished here today. Each and every member of the Duke of Castor's 9 Battalion Armored Corps was a good soldier, ready to defend the Gloriana and Victoria herself with their lives.
Wait, what's going on? The dead are standing up.
No, it's not the dead that are standing up. They are withered branches. Twigs sprout from the fallen bodies of the Naxxarer warriors, extending in every direction, burrowing back toward the fog where the scent of rot and decay is strongest. A figure rises from the fog and quickly approaches. Get back, Delphine!
Whoa! The heck? Also, yeah, 07 for the goat. Momentary goat, but goat nonetheless. When his superior called the soldiers cannon fodder, he took it too literally. Damn. Yep. Make it feel like a battlefield. Naxxarer soldiers devouring people. Okay, we should turn yeah, mass. Yeah. I guess that's what Les was talking about before. That, yeah, they're probably not gonna show, or yeah, they gotta strategize really well how they're gonna show things rather. Yeah, good point. Yeah, now they see it that way. Yeah, it's a whole crowd. Yeah, that'll be crazy. The soldiers coming back.
Luckily, it will take more than that to kill me off. If we die here, our lives will get sucked up by the Naxxarer altars and will turn into their food. Does that mean Private Paddle's last wish was in vain? These enemies cannot even be defeated by death. No, Delphine. He was able to slay the squad of Naxxarers. However... Gotta go now, see you later. Power out the power. See you, Les. Take care. Thank you so much for coming by, yeah. The monster is clearly weakened and trying to feed off death. Take advantage of this opportunity and destroy the target. I'll cover you. Backpipe. Mark my flank. Private Paddle's wish will not be in vain. We'll charge out through the opening he created. Everyone, move it! Let's go. Oh. PNG action, as always. Oh. Don't hesitate. Slow down for a second, and the whole situation might spiral out of control. What are you still standing there for? You... Don't tell me you're choosing now of all times to get cold feet.
I'm getting cold feet? No. Yeah, I just need time to stay behind for the time being to fulfill my duty.
Your Highness, Alexandrina, please don't glare at me like that. I really do have urgent business to attend to. The Duke has just given me her latest orders. The deal is off. You are to evacuate with the size of kings and await her further instructions. You will not be able to reach the stone with the sword, and this key must not fall into Sarka's hands. If necessary, special measures can be employed to ensure the safety of the size of kings. How did I see this coming? There's no need to be so wary of me. I have been completely forthcoming when it comes to the Duke's orders. I know you're loath to abandon your quest for the Stone of the Sword, but... count me in. Huh? My Highness' priority remains to ensure the safety of the Duke. But at a time like this, Where am I supposed to find allies more trustworthy than the Exemplars? Your Duke's not going to be happy with your decision. Well, you look at that. We've already switched sides. Look at it this way. I'm outnumbered here, and I don't have any way of dealing with all of you. Go, Your Royal Highness. I hope your plan is a complete one. Don't worry. My dear aunt won't have anything to worry about. I know what I have to do.
Yo, let's go. He's literally the only trill reactor I'm cool with. Same. The others can screw up. Yeah, the other ones can be cannon fodder. This one's really cool though. Sign me in. Hell yeah.
Venus plans are never complicated, and that has proven surprisingly effective on this chaotic battlefield. Everyone in the Exemplars knows exactly what they're fighting for. No matter, I'm assuming, no matter how the war forces them apart, in the end, those who survive will gather to lift the glass of victory.
Well, let's do it then. The plan is simple.
Guys, the plan is straightforward. Delphine, you're in charge of commanding from the periphery and pinning down the Sarkas laying siege to the Gloriana. Chip away at them and avoid direct engagements.
Oh.
Can you still walk?
I don't think so.
Then grab onto my back. I moved you to safety. Well, there's nowhere that's safe anymore. But let's get behind that piece of destroyed warship. Hide behind there for the time being.
Don't worry about us. Right now, the size of kings takes the highest priority.
Don't be daft. Venus' team knows what to do with the size of kings. Our mission right now is to contain the enemy and siphon off some of their firepower. Lieutenant, I need medical assistance over here.
Roger.
Fitz, where are you from?
Eastham.
I've been there before. They've got good leather.
There's an open wound on the leg with visible puncturing.
Stop the bleeding first. Do you have pain anywhere other than the wound?
No, I'm just a bit tired, that's all.
Do you have anyone on your mind right now, Fitz?
Barry, from across the street. He still owes me.
Don't say it, just keep repeating it in your heart. Just repeat it to yourself over and over. Then go back home alive and tell him yourself.
The patient is conscious and has no fractures, internal bleeding or acute infection. Alright, the wound has been cleaned. I will now bandage it and apply anti-inflammatories. He should be fine with some rest. You did well, Delphine.
Lieutenant, do you ever think about wanting to rewind time to the day your ship was raided?
If we can win, sure.
I'm of the same mind. Because of my mistakes, my incompetence, we were miserably defeated by the Sarkas. I don't want that to happen again today. Lieutenant, please take Fitz back. I'm still here. I'm still needed here.
Bro owes him like 5 pounds of for a crumpet.
What about us, Bine? Travel lightly. Quickly break through the encirclement and go for the pedestal. Horn, bagpipe, we're counting on you to cover our flank. You heard that, Hannah, Morgan, Dagda? We're gonna charge forward and never look back. Sounds like we're rushing straight into a fight for our lives. I'm getting excited already. Tried it already, Hannah. This bunker's not gonna hold. Where's the location of the next bunker? The strange man in the hat's already found it for us. Keep your eyes peeled for the signal. Those soldiers up there are Caster's guards. We're almost there. The bombardment is thinning out. Delsin's forces have managed to draw away a large chunk of their firepower. I can see the pedestal clearly now. Get down! It's like... Hold on. The Texas now wasn't from the Sarkas. Captain, it's the Gloriana.
Oh, the Gloriana has noticed us. Its guns are clearing the way for us.
Pounce onto it. Press forward. They continue to charge into the Tempest, to where the artillery fire converges, to where their enemies are. Hammer smashes into bone, and sword cleaves through flesh. Those standing shoulder to shoulder are getting heavier injuries, yet they no longer bother to wipe the blood from their faces. They continue pressing forward, no matter how perilous they never stop. The Gloriana is right there in front of them, and Vina can already hear the roaring of battle coming from above. Hold out a bit longer. We're about to break through.
Oh.
You shall not pass.
Who said that? Wait, what? Gandalf? What's going on? Flashbang, yo.
I've lost all sensation in the arm holding my hammer. Vina! The size of kings! The size of kings has been knocked flying! After it!
No football game now for the sword? Sarkas the White, yeah.
The size of kings? That's the sword? But I had it on my back.
Death. The final end.
Damn it, Vina, stand up! Help her! Backpipe, cover my back, I need to reload. I can block their blades. Bloody hell, why can't I run any faster? A dark shadow. Something is approaching me. Vina! Victoria.
Oh shoot. Victoria! Victoria!
Vina could never forget that voice, even if she can no longer make out all the information it contains. But her intuition tells her that it is a name that is associated with her entire life.
Oh, there you go.
The crown shatters, and along with it, 3 mobile altars. White vapor erupts, and a fiery red blade emerges.
Cinema, hell yeah.
Look, a Steam Knight! Steam Knight stands with us! Victoria's glory has returned, and he stands with us! Follow him into battle! Slay them! Slay every last Sarkas!
Glory to Victoria! Let's go. The cavalry has arrived indeed. Cool. First lynch for sure.
Slash, pierce, charge. The suit of armor fights valiantly and ferociously. The path behind them is soon littered with Sarkas corpses and the fragments of shattered altars. Witchcraft missiles fall at his feet. Crossbow bolts fly toward him. Blades slash at his body. But he never stops. He cleaves apart the next enemy, stripping them away, along with any traces they left on him. No. Steam Knight still lives? That's right. We saw him inside the city. But why is he here now? He came for the sword. Vina! I can still fight. But the sword is gone.
Yeah, where did it fall?
I see the size of kings. He's lying on top of a pile of bodies in the combat zone. I'll retrieve it for you. Just as you said, pounce onto it and press forward. Don't look back. I promise you that the sword will appear when it is needed.
Vina, I will keep going. Cover me.
No, shoot.
She places the hammer in her hands, shrugging off all doubt and hesitation. She has placed her trust not just in her partners, but also in the people who she never trusted before. No, she placed her trust in all of Victoria. The Victoria she believes in. Run, faster, almost there. Let's go. Don't force it. Get hit again and you're a gunner. The mobile altar. It stopped? Then who fired that shot? One of our tanks? Vina, we're connected with the Duke of Fifey's suit of armor. We've also located Captain Seymour. He's still alive. More troops are on their way to join us. We'll handle all those altars that are flying around. Great news. Let's keep moving. Don't you dare get in our way.
Go, go, go.
We've used up the last of our ammunition. That means it'll come down to some good old CQC. Right hear that, Captain? Pretty nostalgic, right? Reminds me of our academy days. Let's see how these Sarkas like our technique. Let them try to get past us. The stone of the sword is right ahead, but that corrosive fog.
Your Royal Highness, my colleagues have secured the Gloriana. The next time our cooperation is needed, the exemplars will hear from this trilby once more. Finally, allow me to use my original arts, as well as a bit of authority to light your way.
A ray of green light cuts through the dense fog of the cave. Deep within the storm, the stone of the sword radiates with light.
Oh right, the sword. After thinking things through, one really should not disobey a duke's orders.
Damn. Close quarters combat, let's go.
But I also made a promise to your royal highness. That's quite a pickle. Alright then, catch!
A silver light streaks across the battlefield, piercing through the fog. The size of kings, a blade so common that it does not attract the attention of soldiers on either side of the battlefield. I got it! Don't turn back now, Siege. This is the final stretch. Don't worry about me, Captain. Go with them. The storm rises from the battlefield, but the White Wolf has already leapt up. Aim, fire, a procedure she knows by heart. Take it, Siege! The long sword left her hand, cutting through the air as countless eyes followed its path. Vina never looks back. She simply continues running, carefully listening to every last sound. Yes. Swoosh! The sound of metal vibrating through the air, the sound of air being cut apart by a sharp object. She forcefully throws the hammer in her hands. His massive head lodges into the cliffside, creating a tiny foothold for her. She steps on it and leaps, and when she extends her hand, the size of kings has already found its way into her palm. Indra, Morgan, remember how we used to chuck Molotov cocktails down the chimneys of the novels? Yeah, we'd stand on each other's shoulders. But this time, I'll be running ahead first. The region beneath her feet feels like alive, unlike any wall or mountain she's ever traversed before. How much farther? How much longer will it be until the dark clouds disperse and the war draws its last breath? She fled Londinium to the land beyond its walls, and from there she returned. And how much farther must she go before she returns to her peaceful homeland and to the people she loves? Vina does not know, but at least the stone of the sword is right before her eyes. She extricates her hammer with all her might. She knows what she must do. She leaps up, hammer and sword held high in her hands, glimmering in the sunlight. Let's go. Cool. That was just before? Yeah, because then you go into the story, right? With Steam Knight coming in. I don't know how longer the after will be. Let's try to read it through that before, so we can end the chapter at a 10. Let's see. A legend is bestowed by the people. The miracle you hold already existed before Lugal Sargus and I met. In the depths of the Golden Sands, explorers who should have been devoured by catastrophes found safe haven because of this relic. The relic was forged into a treasured blade, and carried along with a young Shash into the endless sands. Shah. I still remember what he said as he rested against my mane beneath the stars. He shall have a name, but that name is not mine to keep. And as legends go, he took up the blade and slew the poltergeist king. He never returned. Nobody in the land was worthy of giving that sword a name. But a legend was nevertheless born. The hero's sword. It passed through the hands of many kings, until at long last, the lion with hair as bright as the sun used it to sever the red dragon's head. That story you're already familiar with, Vina. Beneath the gleaming blade, the lion and dragon ultimately stood side by side and swore an oath to leave the crown together. Alas, the hero's sword will slay no more, but would instead be regarded as the highest authority. It has endured loss and betrayal, yet its brilliance as the symbol of authority has never dimmed. As Lugal Zargus said, you have all sung at it from generation to generation, using the name it was given, the size of kings. No matter how many times it is reforged, craftsmen will always be able to hear the sighs from within the sword. They say that it is the kings sighing, lamenting that the glorious empire no longer has enemies worth conquering. But it was never the kings who were sighing, but rather the blade itself, a miracle dug out from the Golden Sands more than a millennium ago. Still, they had the right to give meaning to this sword. Vina,
Legends are never told by the heroes themselves. But you continued its story. Perhaps in 20 years, the children will sing. Alexandrina, the Sword of Victoria, the king who banished the Sarkas tyrant. But is this the story you want to hear? And by whose right do you wield this sword? The kings? The heroes? The people? Whoa. Gawain. Caught you, Vina. You did it, Vina. The enemy forces encircling the Gloriana are retreating before the Duke's forces. Vina, hang in there. We'll catch up to you soon enough. The other Duke's troops have heard news of the Duke of Castors and are now willing to work together with the Exemplars. At least, this is settled before the fighting engulfed Londinium. Waves of cheering pour through the communicator, each louder than the last. But the battle continues. The size of kings is sheathed within the stone of the sword. This is not the end, but merely a beginning. The Steam Knight is helping us? No, I'd say he only came for the Realm Blade. Siege's gaze falls on the devastated battlefield, where the Steam Knight went on its own warpath. She looks for the other shadow, but it is nowhere to be found. Siege grips her hammer tightly and stands before her companions, just like she had done so many times before. Let's continue the fight, until the moment of victory actually arrives. Nice. Up, back here. The Realm Blade is now active. Looking up from here, that golden pillar of light is truly breathtaking. 2 decades ago, I first saw the prototype of our Stone of the Sword in the workshop. I have been waiting for this moment ever since. The light that sunders catastrophe is no longer a myth or a heroic tale in alleyways. Can you envision it? Beneath the shade of these lights, where people will no longer need to live in fear of catastrophe. Our city will be eternally glorious. Back then, nobody could have imagined that it will ever be used for this purpose. That it will be used in a war started by those barbaric devils in a ravaged land outside Londinium's gates. And it was done by the hands of my dear brother's orphan, with the aid of the Exemplars. For decades, the pedestal has been integral to our strategy in Victoria. What should have become Castor's triumph is now a part of the legacy of the former king's heirs. Your Grace, we are sorry for betraying your expectations. You call it betrayal? No. The Gloriana was saved, and Victoria was saved. What is there for me to be disappointed about? The miracle blooming in the battlefield. I can hear my own guards whispering these words. I believe your Sir Suffolk will share the same opinion, no? The poets should be acting in accordance with military protocol and retreating with the Realm Blade. I will make sure of this. There's no rush. Whether this is a dereliction of duty or a show of loyalty, I shall decide for myself later. What's happened has happened. There is no need to worry about the Realm Blade's fate for now. At least, this isn't necessarily a bad thing either. Connect to the Exemplar's internal communication channel. Use the Allegiance line. Your Grace, there is a risk of being tapped. So listen to your job. Very well. Alright. Whose communication frequency is this? I didn't turn it on. Well done, Exemplars. Well, stop me. Your Grace, I thought you'd at least want to meet me in person. Indeed. Arrangements for that meeting have already been made. But after the Realm Blade's activation, all intel on the battlefield flowed to me once again. Opportunities on the battlefield are fleeting, and I was too preoccupied to make use of it. Siege, what you have accomplished is nothing short of a miracle. I will reevaluate the role of the Exemplars could play in this war. With all due respect, I do not recall opening our communication channels to you. As of right now, assume your channels are open to all of Victoria's Allegiance forces. They will begin their counterattack by retaking Silver Rock Bluffs. Are the Exemplars willing to work with us to create a miracle? Under the banner of the Dukes? No, the Exemplars cannot and will not be affiliated with any of the Ducal's forces. This much I can assure you. You must operate as a heroic, independent unit. Alexandrina, you will come to know what the Exemplars mean to Victoria. For now, we undoubtedly stand on the same side. Take count of your troops. It's time to go.
There is Aris to be in tab. Let them hear her. I'm only gonna swear anyway. I'm gonna let you swear anyway.
That golden light. The size of kings has taken effect. Siege and the Exemplars have done it. The situation on the battlefield will finally stabilize. No longer afflicted by the extreme originium-dense environment, Victoria's forces will be free to display their full potential. The military commission's defeat on the main battlefield is inevitable. Even if there are still disputes among the dukes, the overall strength and sustained combat capacity of the Victorian army far eclipse what the Sarkas can muster. Additionally, Victoria just enjoyed a massive morale boost. It won't be long until the scales of victory tip towards Victoria. Yes. Amiya, Theresis must have foreseen this when he decided to start this war and fill the trenches of a foreign land with Sarkas' lives. I know, Dr. Kalsit. But the more this happens, the more I find myself thinking, what kind of future are they hoping for with so many people thrown away for nothing? Whatever that might be. Kalsit looks up into the crimson sky. The storm has not completely halted. The originium dust swirling in the inverted airflow was only temporarily driven back by the size of kings, and now rages even more violently than before. Perhaps they all feel the same way, exhausted just from trying to avert the advent of disaster. We are only one step from the abyss. Return from whence you came.
Indeed.
On the other side of the canyon, is that a crystal cluster that's growing? Logos.
No matter how many tricks they have up their sleeves, they cannot conceal the blood. I have removed the Confessarius illusions. Once we go over there, we'll find the real altar. The truth is within reach. However, the shadow is also approaching. No. It's cold. Way too cold. You feel the temperature abruptly change again. Before you know it, you're surrounded once more by a thick, swamp-like fog.
Sudaram! How are there this many?
What the heck?
This is the Naxxra's last line of defense in front of the true altar.
I have yet to decide what future I want. Kelsey recalling hundreds of times he decided on future only to be crushed. I mean, she said there was only one time she was disappointed. I wonder what she meant by it, because I was like, yeah, in all that time you've been around? I don't know.
This is the Naxxra's last line of defense in front of the true altar. This is when Netsalem intends to stop us. He does not want us to get any closer. The lament of the dead fills the air above the battlefield. The Naxxra's power is almost at its very peak. I have seen the dark clouds of death hanging on the horizon. If the scorching sun no longer shines, I shall cast the light that pierces the fog here. We will. Cross over to the other side. Find solace and destroy the blood of Tikas. May the whales of the dead find some quiescence, yes. Logos lifts his hand and points to the other side of the cannon. The congealing mist parts once more. Fairy. Brief, yet powerful. Logos seems to both be describing a physical action and uttering an incantation at once. Originium crystals surge like waves in front of you, stretching all the way to the other side of the canyon until they form a narrow but stable bridge. The Naxxra King will come for us, and someone has to hold him back. I will stay behind. Logos, just you alone? Namiya, do you still have the package I left with you before? Please give it back to me. Of course, but... Good. With this, there won't be any problems. Now go. Death is pursuing you. You run with all your might. Maybe it's Amiya who's pulling you, monster who's dragging you along, or Logos who's pushing you ahead with his incantation. You hardly even feel your feet touching the ground, but it is as if 1,000 bony hands are growing from the mist, trying to latch onto your ankles. But the aura of the cave fails to reach you in the end. A formless barrier envelops your body, keeping the haze at bay. You know that Logos' incantations is taking effect. In this moment, the Banshee's curse feels so gentle and warm. Dang, let's go. Oh, that scared me. You hear something collapsing and look in its direction. The bridge has disappeared, just as quickly and cleanly as when it appeared. The thick fog once again teems forth, impatient. You search for that familiar figure, but perhaps because he is too far, or perhaps because the fog is too thick, you cannot see anything at all. Is Logos in danger? I mean, we all are, kinda. Doctor, this is the decision that the lead operator Logos made. He has the right to make his own tactical judgments based upon the situation at hand. He believes that it will be most beneficial for us to head to the real altar, while he faces the Naxxterers head-on. Answer me, Doctor. Do you trust him? Do you trust the lead operator Logos? Yes. Don't worry, he's a playable character, yeah. Then you should also trust that he will regroup with us when we are in need. Heck yeah, it's true. Oh. I understand your desires, Scion of Decay, but that should not be so cacophonous. Quiet. Ooh. The whistle pierces through the thick fog, the incantation spreading in ripples. Nothing needs to be spoken, nothing needs to be written. The concealed dead have nowhere to hide. The Sudaram's piercing shriek forms into a longsword that shuttles through the fog. The words from the whistle quiver, and the Banshee's song resounds. Within the ancient bloodlines of the Sarkas, in a valley choked with originium, amidst the lamentations of countless people who fell in battle. Flaming shells and witchcraft imbue the rounds intertwine in the skies above the battlefield. A high-speed battleship crashes into a witchcraft bastion. A small number of Victorian soldiers charge headfirst into an entire squad of Naxxterers. The song grows louder and clearer. When that song reaches its climax, the Naxxterer soldiers fall into silence and stop attacking one after another, like motionless flags. They no longer hunt. At last, death has returned to the land. Oh boy. I'm not sure if I wasn't following Doc's conversation too close before, but in chapter his lines seemed like he has joke woke up from 11 hours of sleep. So Logos in the distance, I see. It's pretty cool Logos. What you mean me? Oh. War has come to answer your song. The wither branches retreat in unison. They coil, then lie down, returning once more to their long deceased forms. The most hideous and ancient among them still seem to be struggling unwillingly, finally twisting into a scepter. The tip of the scepter strikes the ground, and a figure emerges from the depths of the dense fog. Hello. Avenel, the master of the elegiac court. You chose to stay behind and face me alone. The corners of his clothes flutter as the fog disperses. The Sudaram's white robes are scattered across the dense white hills of withered branches. Long swords lie fallen and shattered, like grass in a forest. The young Banshee sits sideways atop the hill, his blood-stained fingers plucking at the bone whistle in front of his lips. Gentle, melodious. Oh, okay. Whoa. Oh. My game crashed. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Give me a second. Yep, be right back. Don't worry about it. What?
The epic was too high density for computer. Yeah, I thought that was part of the story. We finally see logos in the Arknights drip, or in the Rhodes Island drip. What the heck? Way too much aura, yeah. Blow the bone whistle, but not for me.
Arknights.
For what does he say? For whom does the bell toll? Or for you, is it? For them, yeah. For them the bell tolls. Come on, Arknights. Come on. Come on. Arknights, hello. Imagine that was the end of the story. It felt like
Have
it
you been in
was
the sheep all day,
building
Doctor?
up to the end. Okay, it didn't switch to
me?
the other thing. That's weird.
No, I just happened to
Okay.
be behind you. It's pure coincidence.
That was 10? Yeah? Yeah. Whoops. 1 second. Oh, there you go. Yeah, let's see. Speed it up. Hopefully it doesn't crash from the speed. New way to create cliffhanger. I know, right? Locals found the back rooms. Analog horror. I said analog horror in Arknights will fit it so well. Oh, once we go over there, we find the altar. Yes. Now let's do 16. Yeah. So that was in the package that he told them. Yeah. Okay, we can speed up a little more. I'm a bit worried. Decision. Okay, just says the same thing. All right. Cool. Oh, come on. Yes. Oh, here we go. They're secretly agreement in a stage performance fight, yeah. They said cut. Oh, here we go. Little more. Jump Banshee sideways. There you go. Come on. Don't crash. No, Nessalem. There is no such master here. Only Logos, the lead operator of Rhodes Island, dressed to greet our guests. I have crafted this opus upon death's motif, and I dedicate it to you. Is that the end? Sorry, that was... way too much aura. The game was like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Just crash. just crash. Something bad's gonna happen. Alright. Well. With that epic ending, we're gonna continue next time. Yeah, next Tuesday. We're making good progress, I think. Yeah, hopefully we can make a little further, right? Because I'm assuming it's gonna be 21 and then probably 22 and then the ending, or 22 is gonna be the ending. So the pace that we've been going, 5 every episode, has been good so far. So yeah, let's keep it up. And yeah, for now, thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. That's gonna be it for this time. I'll be back on Thursday for some Deltarune. Gonna continue in Deltarune, finally doing the secret boss fight of chapter 3. And then we'll see. It might be a full stream, grind, because I can't imagine it's gonna be easy. But then, well, first we gotta find it, because we haven't even found it yet. But yeah, we're close to it, I believe. And yeah, then we can start with Rowdy with you. If not, yeah, we will just do the boss fight. And then on Friday, I'm doing the special Secret of the Mimic stream, where one stream, we're gonna be starting earlier, so 1 hour earlier than we started this time. And we're gonna be playing through the entire game in one sitting, trying to get all the secrets and getting the secret ending. So yeah, that's the plan. I wrote this opus for you, an asshole. His palms are sweaty, and his weak arms are heavy. His mom in his sweat already. Mom's spaghetti. Aren came back just to read 2 lines and proclaim the end. Who is aura farming now? It's true. I mean, it was fun, but yeah, I had a great time as well. I've been enjoying, going back to the reading streams. I definitely needed that break, but I'm excited to continue. And in the future, I also want to continue to IS. I've been doing a little bit of grinding. I've increased my the difficulty a couple times. We'll see if I can do it a little more. But yeah, Thank you for watching, though. A lot of aura was farmed today, I agree. But anyway, with all that said, thank you once again, everyone. I'm Aren, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone. Take care. First place goes to the Duke, yeah. See ya.